Hello and welcome to the School of Nerdcraft and Dungeonry. I am your headmaster, Magic Sheep, and this is Magic Academy. I almost said Magic Sheep. First one, I'm already messing it up. I'm so sorry.
Flashbacks.
Welcome in. How are you guys doing? I am back in the beautiful Game Master chair, and boy, does it feel good. I am so excited. This has been 3 months in the making. This team of amazing content creators, Evelyn, Tipsy, Lore, Churney, and Doofus, out here, I just want you guys to know they worked so absolutely hard to get us to this point, and I'm very excited to share this story with you guys. But before we hop into today's show, I want to give a big shout out to Ty Double Gur. That was hard to say. Hi Ty, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Duckberg, Lore's Mama, Chaotic Nerd Boy, SG Wanderer, Leaked Prism, Sir Lug, and Charlie, and Ranger, and Sulagi. Oh my gosh, there's so many people here. Welcome in. So glad that you're part of the Academy, you beautiful magicians, and we're excited that you got here super early. Before we get started, we're going to go through some notifications. Wow, I'm like way into social media. What is that called? Announcements. Announcements is what it's called. Announcement. I'm still sick. But we have a special thing for you guys, and I'm excited to share it with you. We have officially launched our very own Patreon. I'm shaking over it. I don't know why it's so nerve-wracking, but I feel like a Patreon is like a huge, big step. I feel like only like important big people do it. So it's very nerve-wracking for me, but I'm very excited to offer what we have for you guys. So if you head over there with exclamation point Patreon, no matter what you subscribe with, you'll get access to exclusive content that we created specifically for this campaign, which is Cal's Preamble, which is the first one to go up. You're going to see a little scene, and basically on the carriage over to the starting place of this location, each of the characters have a small flashback. And this moment is something that's kind of important to them. And you'll be able to see that through there. They're about 30 minutes long and professionally edited. They have music and sound effects, and I am really excited with how it turned out because it's one of our first actual podcast developments. Charlie. Wow. Hi. I wasn't ready for this. We'll
coming soon to onlymagic.com.
Yeah, we're so excited. I'm super excited. If you subscribe at the lowest tier, which is $5, you will get access to all of the preambles. Typically, all of our bonus content or exclusive content is going to be at the $10 threshold. But for $5, you'll get access to all of our beautiful backstories that we created. We want to make sure that you have access to that at the lowest one. You deserve it. And these creators over here deserve it too as well, because they worked really hard on them. And you're going to learn a lot about them. I'm excited. Have I said that yet? Have I said I'm excited? So, is there any other announcements we need to run?
We have a one-shot on Saturday.
Yes, we have a one-shot run by Echo, who is amazing. They're doing a night of masks and monsters, and you'll see yours truly in it. I believe Evelyn is in it as well.
Yes.
And Tipsy. And Vinny from Records of the Realm. So I'm super excited for that one shot there. And then we have not one, but 2 side campaigns coming to you here within the next month or two. Not going to ruin it yet. You're going to have to stay tuned. Ooh. And I'm really excited for that. I'm going to go ahead and apply as the camera guy for that page. What is happening? Anything else am I missing? Is that it?
once we get 1,000 followers, we're gonna get the Dewdwar shoot from Doofus.
Yes!
So,
1,000
if
followers.
you guys want to see it,
If you want to see Doofus Boudoir shoot, highly recommend 1,000 followers.
I'll get you the link to the boots and the art.
Oh, the forearms.
How much shoulder actually pop trying to do that? Anyway.
And we do have a goal down below, 300 followers, and you will get an emo D&D one shot from us. I'm still working on the Lord of the Rings ones. I promise. It's a thick book. There's a lot of rules, and they all change. 11s are failures, and 12s are successes. By the way, so yes,
Hit me up after stream.
Interesting.
We are gonna probably have 2 rules lawyers as part of the team of that, but I'm still working on it. I promise. I didn't realize how hard it was to learn other rule sets. Oh my gosh, I love the sound of my voice. Anything else? I think that's it.
I think that's it.
I want more things. I'm scared.
Nope, no more things.
No, we got it.
We
Let's
gotta get going. We gotta
let's
get
just
going.
jump right into it. Let's
do
dive
it, man.
Right
in.
into it.
Magic Daddy, if you would be so kind, could you please take us on an adventure?
Take us on an adventure, Magic Daddy, please.
Magic Daddy,
The callback. We love it.
Magic Papa, please take me on a wonderful adventure.
Oh my god.
Please, Magical Father. Take me on a romp through
Is
ancient
this-
Greece.
Is this,
Mystical Patriarch, please.
is this the customary send off of a party?
It has to be.
I guess so.
Must
It
be.
is now.
Hold on, I have to do it. Magical Father, if you do not mind, I would appreciate going on an adventure.
I
that's it.
refuse.
Laura, you
I know I started this. I
You
said it
started
one
this.
time and it's stuck, and I'm sorry. And
Are you though?
I'm
Are you
not.
though?
Nor do I have a safe for work way to play Tatiana and say Magic Daddy at the same time. So
I want to hear this.
Oh, come on. That's Patreon content right there.
I'll put it on Patreon. If you guys want to pay for Tatiana to say something to you, then by all means.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
Subscribe to the
we are
Patreon,
rough.
you'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We're professional streamers.
Hell yeah, we are.
Yeah, we are.
Your mother. Moore's mom.
Immediately followed by Duck.
Moore's mama. Awkward. Duckburg. I get it for free. And we're off.
Alrighty, let's get into
I
it.
cannot!
You can and you will.
I will.
So without further ado, welcome to Magic Academy, Season 1, Campaign 1, Odyssey of the Dragonlords. We start off the year 499 CE. The world is not as happy as it used to be. The Oath of Peace is almost coming to an end. The Oracle Versi has said that doom, death, and destruction is just a footstep away. Forgotten gods are still forgotten. Sidon and Lutheria, the two titans that run over Thylea, are regaining people who are coming back to amass and pray to them in leagues that have never been seen before. The 5 gods that roam among the people still are silent. They don't talk about what's happened, and they don't say how things are going to get fixed. People are scared. The Oath of Peace is ending. And we have 5 heroes. Greek myth and tragedy combined. Comedy. These 5 have been summoned to meet with someone special. Each have been taken from their perspective areas, wherever they're from. You'll find out. And we see them riding along in a carriage. A line of 5 carriages, one after another. Rolling over the hills and through valleys. For some, it's a long ride. A few days. Stopping to rest in some tents in the back that tend to pull out. For some, it's a pretty quick half-day carriage ride. But they all find themselves coming up to a small inn on the side of the road. One that seems to find itself on the precipice of 2 different roads. As the first carriage pulls up, the wheels kind of wobble just a little bit as they lurch forward, and you hear the rider in the front, "Here, stop! All right. Kreia, out you go."
Kreia packs up their little notebook and sticks it in their little satchel and exits the carriage. Shall I describe my character?
Absolutely.
So we see stepping out of this carriage a 5-foot little satyr, not small by satyr standards, but by everybody else's standards. They have fluffy curly brown hair with mid-sized like goat ram type horns. They wear they have fluffy little goat legs, and they wear a white chitin, just a sheet that pins at the top with a little rope around the waist. They have a little satchel, and probably the thing that would be most notable about them is their kind of orangey, almost gold but a little bit warmer eyes with the rectangular goat pupils. We're going full goat mode on this one, and they will hop out of the carriage. And is this where we're staying tonight?
Yeah, you'll find someone named Kyra on the inside, and
Kyra.
they're a well-known poet. So they'll be looking for you on the inside. Just go ahead and make yourself. And if you don't see them right away, just sit down at the innkeeper will be there for you.
Oh, excellent, awesome, cool. Thanks for the ride. And I'll head inside and I don't know, look around, see what I can see.
You hear the snap of the reins on the horse as it kind of pulls away and the carriage drifts kind of rockily off again. And you see this very quaint inn that kind of has the billowing smoke out of the top. And you can hear a small bustle on the inside. It's not very loud or bodacious. And as you step through the door, you're greeted with a few different types of people just kind of raising their glass towards the door, almost customary. And there's a large bar kind of sitting off to the side with a man kind of rubbing a glass, cleaning it out. And off to the side, you see a few different individuals sitting off to the side in different spots. And the innkeeper who's behind the bar kind of leans out and goes, "Oh, welcome in. It's a Sour Vintage."
That's the name of the place?
Yes, it is. The first time here.
Nice. Yeah. Is it my first time here? Gray's traveled around a lot in their 127 years. Should I make like a... Should I
make me
perhaps roll?
Make me a roll.
What would you like me to roll, sir?
Just a flat D20.
Oh,
Just see
okay.
what happens.
3.
3. No, you've heard of rumors of this place.
Okay.
That it's a common area for travelers, but the Sour Vintage is a little off. It's not on the road. It's not on the typical road to Astoria and Mitros.
Mhm.
And so it's kind of a little out of place. People don't often go this far outside of the city's limits.
First time. I've heard of it though. I'm very excited. I'm supposed to be meeting someone. Kyra, I think was their name.
Yes. You must be one of the ones summoned by the Oracle.
I guess so. I haven't been given much information. I'll be quite honest with you.
Well, we'll see if you're one of the lucky few. Back there, and you look back and you see this beautiful black-haired woman wearing a white toga, holding a bag full of scrolls and a circlet with a white rose kind of off to the side. And you hear her kind of just whistling off to the side, writing down and talking to different adventurers.
I'll walk over. Hi, I'm Kreia. I was told to. Are you Kyra?
Hi. Yes. Kyra's the name. Pleasure to meet you.
Good to meet you as well. And I'll hold out a little hand for a handshake.
Please, let us sit down, get some drinks, and wait for the others to join.
Sure. Sounds good. And I'll take a seat.
As you sit down, the next carriage starts to roll up. All right. It's Adrian, is it?
Yes, it is.
All right, I think this is your stop.
Thank you so much for the wonderful conversation that I did not join in. And I toss him a gold coin.
Thank you. I've never had to pick someone up at a grave before, so that was interesting. I didn't want to ask questions. You're right, sir.
Don't worry. Let's just keep that between us. Give him a quick wink as I throw my hood back, and you see a ghostly white. See the ghostly white skin of Adrian, long grayish white hair flowing over his shoulders, kind of a bit of stubble and piercing glacier blue eyes. Kind of look around at the surroundings and start making his way into the tavern.
You hear from behind you, he yells back, praise be to Vulcan.
Yes. Gesundheit, and starts going in through the door.
Not prepared. You hear the reins kick off, and you enter this inn filled with people, with Kreia now sitting off to the side.
Would I have met Kreia before?
You all would have met Kreia before.
Awesome. I'm going to start making my way towards Kreia's oh, thank goodness. Okay, it's really awkward when you try and start a conversation with someone you don't know. Hey,
Adrian. What are you doing here?
If I
may ask.
That is a really good question. I look up at the sky. Why am I here?
I suppose why we're here is a good question for everybody at times. This is Kyra.
Oh goodness! Hi, and just awkwardly stick my hand out to shake hands.
Hello, pleasure is all mine. Wow, you two have an aura about you. You were just a little different, but that must wait until the rest get here.
That may be the smell.
I've noticed that. And outside, the wheels of a carriage come to the stop again. And this time we hear, okay, Diana.
Yes, thank you. I just very quickly open the door. I look over and go, this is it.
Yes, this is the sour vintage. I believe Kira. She pulls open a scroll. Yes, Kira sent for you. Asking on behalf of the Oracle.
Right. Well, thank you. And word of advice. You are stronger than the horses. Do not be so scared of them.
Thank you. And you see them kind of whip against the horses a little too hard this time, and you see them kind of
moderation. Okay, bye.
Thank you.
And you see that the 6'6" femme presenting person standing before you is has this dark brown hair that ends up in curls as it goes down. Her hair is partially tied back. Her skin is very pale and almost stone-like, and has sort of this marble slate sheen to it, almost white. She has these very striking yellow eyes that are cat-shaped, but the intimidating eyes are kind of contrasted with the tiniest smirk on the edge of her lips. She is wearing very much a utilitarian ranger's outfit, leather pauldrons, a leather bodice, a blouse, one of those armor skirts that you see for Vikings. And you see that this Oread nymph walks into the tavern, immediately just goes, all right, do I know? Boom! Just immediately takes a quick sweep of the place and goes, people I know. Kreia, Adrian.
Oh, hey, Diana.
Did you also get summoned by the Oracle?
I guess so.
You must be Kira? That is what my driver said.
Yes, that's me. Thank you. Pleasure to meet Diana, correct?
That is correct. It is very good to meet you.
You look just like your picture.
Wait, what?
The Oracle drew you all. That's how we found you.
Did the Oracle get my eyes right?
They were a little more almond-shaped in the picture.
Oh, they never get it right.
Yeah, I kept trying to tell her that maybe she needs to blink more, but, oracles.
Well, the exercise of the eyes is just as important as the exercise of any other part of the body. I always tell my friends this.
We are waiting on 2 more, so just have a seat Atella, can we get another round, please?
I look at Kreia and Adrian and I go, any chance you think we might know who these other 2 people are? Seems like quite a coincidence that it's the 3 of us.
I've got a little bit of an inkling.
Well, I mean, you would be the one I'd go to. Sorry, Adrian?
I don't know many people, so it can only be a few that I might know.
Kreia, I defer to you. You're the brains of the group right now.
Oh boy.
Oh no. I did not mean to put pressure on you. Use this pressure to your advantage, Kreia. Use it to your advantage.
Outside, the wheels turn once again to a stop, and we hear, all right, Tatiana, sour vintage.
Tatiana's gonna just delicately open the door to the carriage, and as she steps out, she's these ridiculously long legs, perfectly tan skin. She's wearing unconventional shoes. And by unconventional, I mean that she's wearing 4-inch heels. They're silver with a little strap that kind of starts to wrap its way up towards her leg. The robe she wears is kind of a warmer sage color, and the skirt flows in the wind as she steps out. And almost like she's mimicking a motion she can't do anymore, she goes to tuck a non-existent strand of hair behind her ear. And as she does, she turns around, and when she makes eye contact with the carriage driver, she's actually wearing a blindfold. And she's just gonna, well, that could have been a little, flourish it next time. It's not, I'm really not that awful.
Yes, Tatiana, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. I promise you I don't bite. And and as she's gonna not, I don't want to say strut, but she's gonna strut. As she walks in, from a distance, it looks like she has a mess of green curls underneath her, underneath, I don't know, like this big cloth cap that kind of fades back into almost a cape-like. And when she moves with a very deliberate purpose, and she steps into the what was this called?
The Sour Vintage.
The Sour Vintage, thank you. She steps into the Sour Vintage. She kind of pushes the doors open like she owns the place. And I mean, Tatiana is 6 feet tall, 6'4" in heels, and she is exceptionally attractive. And, you know, standing upright, she rolls her shoulders back and she looks around and she turns and she, Kreia, darling, I didn't know that you would be here.
Oh, Tati! Hi! Yeah, I didn't think there's a lot of people here that I know. I didn't expect to see you here either. I had a slight feeling that likely you would be next to show up, considering who else is here, and I'll gesture to Diana and Adrian. This is Kyra,
Yes.
Kyra.
Well,
Kyra, I
Kyra,
think I've said both.
Kyra, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. My name is Tatiana, and I do hope that I can be of service to you however you may need.
Kyra. It is Kyra. Tipsy, if you were speaking to us.
I would bet solid money, Adrian, but I don't bet. I think I know who might walk in the door.
And with that, go ahead.
I was like, I only know like 2 other people, so I'm gonna say it's probably Phil from the tavern over by your leather shop.
Yes, Adrian, it's definitely Phil who works by the boon of strength.
I mean, it's not impossible, though I do think it's highly unlikely.
The man does not want to do anything that does not involve beer and unspeakable things from the bedroom.
Outside, the carriage comes to a stop, and this time, the man gets up from behind the reins of the horses and you kind of steps down here in the crunch of the grass as they kind of walks over, and he opens the carriage and goes, Calyx, the Sour Vintage, Kyra is waiting for you.
Thank you. I will go in. I will provide 5 silver to the driver.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Be safe.
Yes, absolutely. You too. I hear you're the new heroes, the new talk of the town. Or at least you're supposed to be.
Don't believe everything you hear.
I'm sure they'll do great with you on your side. You on their side. Anyway, and he kind of sheepishly closes the door and then gets back up on the cart and gently rocks the reins to start heading off.
I take a slow look around, taking in the surroundings of the building, and head inside.
Looking at the exterior of the Sour Vintage, you see this very rustic wood painted black and a sign hanging from the door depicting a woman carrying a basket full of grapes. Inside the tavern is a pleasant smell of tobacco smoke that lingers in the air. You hear the clinking of mugs and muttering of patrons, most of whom are farmers. And you look over and you see Kreia, a familiar face.
Is it possible that I recognize any of the farmers who are present?
That's a really good question. Make me let's go insight on this one.
Okay. I'm going to guess I'm in the wrong part of town. 6.
You recognize these farmers. I'm going to tell you that you recognize that these farmers look a little disheveled. They don't often come to your specific place, and their clothing is slightly different.
Okay. I actually, looking around, seeing kind of the salt of the earth, the sense that this is very much a towny bar, that I relax a little bit and make a very deliberate path over to the group of people that will certainly recognize me if I don't recognize them.
Hi, Cal.
Cal, well, Adrian, I knew it.
I yell out, Phil! Cal!
I told you it was not going to be Phil.
I hand over a gold to
I never said I was actually gambling. Gambling is a fool's sport. You keep your gold.
Cal, have
Sadly,
you been summoned by the Oracle as well?
So it would seem.
Wow.
Though I am somewhat concerned that all of us are.
Yeah, it's a little startling.
Calyx, is it?
Visions and yes, Calyx.
Calyx. Ah, that little tilta thingy. So, hi. We're all here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Wow. I hope you guys had a good journey.
It was all right, thank you.
I know the carriage, they can be a little rocky every once in a while, but the Oracle, does have really good resources, so usually they're pretty kind. But if you had any issues, just let me know.
Whatever
sorry.
you're paying them, it's not enough.
Oh, well, we pay them decent, I promise. You were a long ways away, I know, especially you, Adrian. But hello. Hi, I'm Kyra. I thank you for answering my summons here. Most of you got in the carriage pretty willingly.
Most of the time, if we're told the Oracle herself wants to see us, it is a matter of great importance.
And I didn't have a lot going on.
I was happy to get out of class.
Yes.
Well,
we
I
did
was
send it up
busy.
to your school. Yes, Tatiana.
Was
we
I the
scheduled-
only one who thought, ooh, Oracle, we should go see?
No.
No.
No,
Social gatherings
but-
take a lot of battery, and
I am very concerned by why the Oracle wants to see us. But also, it's nice to get out of class. Two things can be true.
That is fair.
And you have to, Diana dear, you do have to remember, my time is already bought and paid for when they bring me to each temple, so I can't really willingly just walk out on them.
That makes sense. Thank you for the reminder.
Well, I am here as agent of the Oracle, as you all know. She believes that great destinies await all of you, but great destinies are forged by great deeds. So before we can go and talk to the Oracle, she has seen kind of a feat, a deed that you guys must do to prove that you guys are really who we think you are. Are you guys up for it?
We were summoned by the Oracle, and now she wants us to prove that we should have been summoned by the Oracle?
Okay. Tatiana can attest that visions are a little anamorphous sometimes.
Okay.
And the threads of fate and the fates are cruel do work against us sometime.
Understood.
So, I mean, truly, albeit a deed, you're really going against fate here a little bit. So,
I'm afraid I do not know much about these matters sometimes. It's why I spend my time with people who are much more brainy than I am.
But
so we're going against fate, but also being drawn to a fate?
instructions a little unclear. But I'm a poet, and I can't wait to document all of this stuff.
I'm a poet too.
Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. I'd have to read some of your work soon.
Oh, sure. Maybe. It's not finished yet. It needs a lot of editing. There's this one like rhyming couplet that I just can't quite get to do what I want it to do.
Kreia, you're a phenomenal writer, and anybody would be lucky to read your work.
I always go back to, it went away. It went away. There it was.
Don't worry. I'm very sure even the most experienced bards don't know how to rhyme orange. It's okay.
Forange. I know. It's a hard one.
Right.
You got to use a slant.
Door hinge?
Yeah.
Yeah,
another really good
exactly.
one.
You got to use a slant. And but
Is
then
that
it's like,
what
how
it's
do you
called?
connect orange with the door hinge? And then it really
Absolutely.
gets into like a matter of like, well, which part of the word are you really trying to rhyme?
What
Because
is a
you can do
slant?
the full word, but then you can also do like the end of the very. There's a lot of.
Anyway,
What if
we
it's
have to get on with it. We have to.
Yes. What are we doing?
There's a giant boar that has been laying waste to the heartlands, slaughtering everything in its path. This boar was corrupted, we think, by one of the Titans and sent to punish the mortals of Thylia for their continued faith in the five gods. So we've tried to hunt the boar before, and no one has been very successful. But winning fame and fortune is in your future. And as great heroes should, they must prove to the people of Thylia that you are the warriors of the oracle's prophecy. So hunt this boar and offer it to the gods as sacrifice. And then we have a story to weave.
Which gods? I've had bad experiences before. Which gods are we sacrificing it to exactly?
Well, when we get there, that could be your choice.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Why is it always a boar and a lion? Like, you'd think they'd have something like solving the economy or...
Well, I
World
think solving
peace.
the economy might be a little bit out of our wheelhouse, Adrian.
You see,
I think
Diane-
a boar is much more manageable.
You see Diana's face is literally the meme of like the formula is flying in front of the woman, just like, don't know what's happening.
I mean, you can get bacon anywhere. Why do the gods need bacon?
Well, I mean, we always must give some type of offering to a god, and whenever we eat or drink, it's customary.
Libations to Lutheria.
And if we don't eat, do I just, like, pour one out? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
I didn't realize, Danny, you were a Titan worshiper.
I'm not...
Oh, no, not me.
We have the offering portion covered. Can we get a move on?
Any questions I have for you guys? Any questions you have for me?
Do you have any idea where this boar is located, or is it more walk out and try to find it?
You know, that would be very fun to watch you guys try to find it, though. I think, but probably not.
Not efficient. Not efficient at all,
very
please.
Helpful, probably not. So a little bit north of the Sour Vintage, it's probably about 2 hours from here. The streams kind of come together, and there's this little cave tucked up into one of the mountains right outside the stream, and that's where it's been at. We have a lot of our farms by the stream because water.
Hey.
What's your favorite color?
Oh, I love a good lilac.
I have a question. Is your name spelled the same as the goddess of music?
Yeah, I know. My mother had a cruel sense of humor.
Okay. Cool.
Cal?
This is a DM question. What time of day is it currently?
You guys all rolled up. By the time you guys all would have kind of got here, it's like 11 a.m.
Okay, so just before noon.
Diana kind of picks back up because she had been saying something and then lost it. And then she was just like, to answer your question, no, I do not worship Lutheria. I merely keep certain customs in mind.
Fair. Good to know. Any other questions?
Does this boar have any weaknesses that we should be aware of before we go into this?
I was writing a really nice epitaph from the farmers over there. They were the what were their name? Borwin. Unfortunate name for fighting a boar. Borwin and Caleb over there, and they point over to two disheveled-looking farmers, kind of tucked up in a corner, just sipping on some hard coffee. And I think those two were the last ones to make it out alive. So they might have some tips.
We should probably go ask them some questions.
Certainly, I'll take the behind, as I do.
And when you're ready, just come grab me and I'll come with you.
Wonderful.
Will do. I know I would like to. You do your first.
Before we all walk away from the group, I would like to kind of give Kyra a once over to kind of get an overall impression of how much she's been sizing us up. What's her deal? What's the take? What's the slant?
Make me an insight check, Kreia.
I would like to do something very similar. I would like to try to see if there's any meaning behind my question about her name and her response, and see if maybe I can get a little bit of something
Also make
on
me an
that.
insight check.
Okay.
Adrian?
17.
I want to know if they were lying. I want to see if I could tell if they were lying about their favorite color.
Insight check. Calyx, you can tell with pretty much certainty that Kyra is sizing you up and down, evaluating you. This feels, for all intents and purposes, like a test. And they are your proctor, going through and making sure that you are indeed the ones the Oracle's looking for. You would know that the Oracle isn't often just readily exposed. So the fact that you have to go through a layer to get to an Oracle is not shocking to you.
I got an 18.
All right, I'm going to message you.
Oh boy. Oh, secrets already.
Secrets.
Oh, I'm so excited.
I rolled a 14 for insight whenever it's relevant.
I don't know how to spell that word.
Do your best. I'll be forgiving.
Please hold while we handle plot details.
Gotta get little secret ads.
Also, I'm over here in Valheim land going, how much does my character actually know about boar? Is it possible that I know something about boar already? We're gonna find out.
Would like to offer myself for that because I do have a favored enemy, which are beasts. So I can lend my assistance.
As a pig owner, boars are not beasts. They're just generally bastards.
Adrian is not a pig owner. You're talking out of character right now.
Sorry.
Doofus, Adrian. You can tell that Kira, for the most part, is being pretty transparent and open with everything that they've said to you. So lilac is indeed their color.
I lean over to Diana. They do enjoy lilac, and that's actually kind of awesome. So I think we can trust them.
You think we can trust them because they told us the truth about their favorite color?
Yeah. Why would someone... If someone's willing to share their favorite color, you're getting into their innermost parts of their soul, and I think we can trust them.
There is much you do not know.
Where are you guys headed off to?
I think it would be pertinent to talk to Borwin and Caleb.
I agree.
So I'll probably turn to Tatiana. Tati, do you want to talk to these two dudes with me?
Sure.
I don't know, you're good at talking to people, and they might, tell us stuff.
We can certainly go. My only concern is I don't know if you've noticed, honey, but I may not be well liked around here. So we can certainly try our best. And I'm gonna she's gonna get up from the table and out from... There's a satchel that's that she wears on her thigh because there's no room for pockets in this dress. Mm-hmm. And she's gonna pull out a pair of sunglasses. They look like they are sunglasses. They're round, with very thick black lenses. And she's gonna kind of make her way towards the corner where nobody can see her and swap the blindfold for the glasses. It's just a little bit more palatable.
Cal will kind of shadow behind Tati and kind of stand like a human shield behind her.
I have a similar approach. I stand behind the entire group and I try to just look around and look like, as the tallest one in the group, I just am trying to look intimidating.
I lean against the nearest wall.
Okay.
I guess I will just approach the two dudes.
I'm gonna come with you, but
full
I had
normal. Just saunter on up with my little goat legs. I heard you two might know a thing or two about boars.
Yep.
Would you mind talking to us about them?
What you want to know?
So you fought this boar?
Fought is one way to look about it.
Did it seem to have any weaknesses?
Listen, we outsmarted that boar 50 times over, and it was always one step ahead. We laid 20 pounds of rotten meat so that it could get to, and it came out of the woods from the left, from the right, from the top of the mountain. I don't understand. It skewered my best friend.
So what you're saying is that did it have any distinctive qualities to it? Is there anything different that you noticed? We're really just trying to help you guys, and I would really appreciate it if you wouldn't mind helping us out.
They sent you guys to take care of it.
Yep. Sure did.
I'd kind of do from the corner.
So it's a teleporting boar?
It was fast. I don't know if it teleported. No,
was it more than one?
Here. It was definitely 1. Caleb, it was 1, right? And he leans across and looks over to his friend sitting there. And Caleb kind of sits back. Yeah, well, it was like, it might have been 2. I don't know, it was a little scary. Whatever you do, you gotta think ahead. Plant some trap or something. Catch the eye on it. Just don't let it get you.
What, you hear me pipe up from behind, just very, what location did we seem to find it in? Did it go to the mountain quite often?
Yes, well, it had a cave, and about a week ago, some fog started coming out of the cave. That's when it started attacking all of us, and it'll go out and find farmers and drag them back to their cave. And
interesting. Okay. And Tatiana, is there space at the table for her to sit down?
Yes.
Okay. So she's actually gonna sit, I don't know who's closer, so whoever sucks, who's like is closer to but she's gonna sit down next to, I would assume, Borwin.
Yes.
And she's going to just kind of lean forward and put her I'll put her hand up and kind of rest her chin on her hand. Has anybody... You've probably already thought about this, so I'm so sorry if I'm asking you this question. I'm trying to get some answers, because I would like to help you guys, and maybe when we're done, I would be more than happy to, I don't know, I would stay some time at your temple and heal your people, but has anybody checked the cave?
As you lean in, the smell of whiskey off of his breath is just permeating. And he kind of goes, I hate to admit this, but we tried to follow a little bit, but the sounds, God, the sounds were...
What kind of sounds?
You ever hear your friends screaming for their life?
I get the equivalent of 1,000-yard stare when he says that.
Okay.
Please, if you guys are more equipped, please please kill it.
Yeah, Tatiana's gonna take his hand and she's gonna like squeeze it. I vow to Mitros that we will help you and we'll help your friends.
I give a nod.
We'll do our best.
Thank you.
I do finger guns from the corner.
Would you like a drink?
I would love one.
Yes.
Do we want to go hunting for a boar with alcohol in our systems?
Hey, Tella.
One drink's not gonna do anything.
No, I don't.
Tella, can we get 1, 2, 3, 4? 4?
No, thank you.
Give mine to Kreia.
4 meads. You hear Taylor kind of go, yep, sir. Yep. On the way.
Did you guys manage to land any hits on the boar?
Yes. We're not... Yes.
Did anything seem to not hit it as hard as you would like it to? Anything specific?
No, I mean, the thing was just like... It was like a tank. It has arrows, spears. I think I saw a claymore coming out of it.
It has weapons coming out of it.
Yes.
So lots of people have tried to fight this. How big is this thing? It's got a claymore sticking out of it. It's got to be pretty huge.
Yeah, it's like the size of like...
Is it
like 12 feet tall?
So you'd say it's a large?
It's great boar. It's definitely large.
Oh, go ahead.
Magic.
Uh-huh.
I would like to, as a ranger with a favored enemy that is beasts. I've done quite a bit of hunting, especially in the mountains. Mountains are my favorite, my terrain. Can I please try to recall some information about boars, especially very tough kind of boars that are particularly hardy, and see if I can gather any information about that.
Go ahead and make me a animal handling check.
So that is actually, it's for the sake of favored enemy, it says that I can get advantage on intelligence checks to recall information about them, like a history check.
Okay, let's do history then.
Okay, so that's with advantage because of ranger gonna ranger. starting out real strong. The highest one was a 8. Don't you shake your head at me.
You know that the fact that it was charging is not very, very uncommon of a boar mechanic. A charging mechanic is definitely very on par. But what does seem a little bit odd is just the pure size of the boar. It is clear to you, at least, that there's some type of arcana shit going on here.
I actually take a moment to look at Cal, because Cal is standing next to me, and I'm very visibly perturbed that we've decided to drink before hunting a boar. This is definitely something that I'm not particularly happy with, but I look at Cal and I go, I mean, forgive me if this is an obvious statement, but clearly this boar is magicked in some way, don't you think?
I think the mysterious fog kind of tipped us off with that, aside from the overwhelming size. Though what has influenced it, I think, is more of interest, though I don't know that is actually going to answer for us. It's not like the boar is likely to tell us its story or who came down to enchant it.
Certainly.
At that moment, Cal, one of the farmers kind of bumps you and goes, "What are you doing here? If you're the heroes that we're supposed to save us, go out there, save us."
A well-laid plan wins a war, my friend.
They don't win my friends back. And he goes back over to his table.
Our
and just
winning
sits down.
will not win your friends back.
As he
Cal.
sits down and looks over, he disengages, just completely.
It is not worth the anger. He is upset.
You just can't please some people.
I think the sooner we go, the
didn't seek
better.
to.
The sooner we go, the better. I can track and see what I can find, but time is of the essence here.
Yeah, I have a feeling you're right about that. It's probably best we get a move on. Honestly, I don't think we'll have time for drinks.
I tend to be right about the least fun things, and for that I do apologize.
Hey, hey, that, it's important.
I do my best. I defer to the rest of you for more fun times. Well, maybe not to Cal, no offense.
None taken.
Dottie, it's very clear this is some kind of arcane enchantment for this board. Do you think you might know what's going on with it?
I could probably figure it out. I'll have to lay eyes on it first. And unfortunately, and she's gonna smirk a little. Unfortunately, that's where the booze comes in.
Right.
Sorry.
Kreia, we will have time for one drink.
All right.
You're gonna have to give the extra one I gave you. You may want to give that to Tati to get the creative juices flowing.
A guy walks up. His name is Aaron. He kind of slams the meat on the table and goes, "There we go. Drinks around."
Thank you.
If you need anything else, please let
Thank
me
you
know.
very much.
Kreia will just chug it. Being a satyr, this is just what they do. And they will set it down and, like, literally be perfectly fine.
I look at the guy and go, "Can I have a water, please?"
Absolutely. Sparkling or not?
Sparkling does not make the hydration go any faster. I will take it plain. Thank you.
They're making kombucha.
Can you make a kombucha while you're at it? It will give me good vitamins. Can you add a lemon?
Yes, absolutely. And they kind of come over and give you your water.
I watch as you guys are drinking. I'm just sipping my water, grumbling and Sylvan about like the benefits of drinking water before a battle. All you're going to do is dehydrate. But then there's the prophecy thing, I guess, and just kind of mumbling.
Kira walks up to you guys. Tatiana, go ahead.
I was just gonna offer to pay for that whole round plus the disgruntled guy.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Calix?
When Cal receives what is their drink, they will subtly, they'll hold it in front of them for a moment, silently, and they will take 2 fingers of their opposite hand and dip into the mead and dot 5 spots around the rim and wet their fingers with the mead again and flick their fingers twice.
Cal, have we talked about this before?
Possibly, but only at the barest surface level.
I think I watch you come back and I say, "Does she ever say anything to you, Cal?"
Hers is not a voice that ever spoke to me. None of them have.
Well, I think we'd probably, once we're done with our drinks, we should probably get a move on. We're gonna want to get to killing this thing.
That'll be 3 gold.
Okay. Also for this gentleman over here.
Yes. Him?
Okay. Yes, I would. I know that he's also gone through some hard times, and I would like to extend the favor and maybe take at least one small item off of his list.
Oh, praise be to Thalia. Yeah, absolutely. I'll 4 gold. Thank you.
Tati, you are a good soul.
I try.
And I will kill anyone who crosses you. You see the little smirk that goes up when she makes a comment like that. Maybe is killed too extreme, and she kind of winks.
I think I can handle myself, but if I need you, I'll call.
Don't worry, I'll never step into a fight you're already in unless you ask me to.
Cal will sip the mead and hold it out to Tati for use. Do you need this?
Bring it along. We never know.
And that moment, Cal, you feel the weight on your shoulders as Kira leans over and goes, "All right, we ready?"
Seems like it.
Heard you met some interesting people. So
That's one way of putting it.
I have it's like 3 hours walk, so it shouldn't be too bad. But who's gonna be in front?
That would be me. Adrian, normally I would say, yes, your skills are quite admirable, but we're tracking a wild animal. That's kind of my thing.
Sounds good. Let's go. And she starts to shepherd you guys out outside. And you find yourself kind of walking along a beaten path, lightly traveled, but you could see the ruts of the carriage that kind of go through here. Diana, go ahead and make me a survival check.
I get to roll this with advantage if it is in mountainous terrain.
Let me look at the map and double check where you are. Yes, it definitely would be.
Wonderful. I get advantage on that, which is a delightful time. Haven't rolled anything above a 10. That is a 13. We cannot hear you.
13 was the DC I was looking for.
Oh, thank God.
Diana, you pick up very quickly the sound of trodden hooves starting to come over the hill, and it catches you slightly by surprise, but also not. You know that this is a horde of centaurs. Centaurs are not nice. They usually hunt, and that is the sound of a hunting party.
So wait, it's not the boar that I'm seeing, it's the centaurs?
A group of centaurs.
Stop. Centaur hunting party.
Oh shit, that's not good.
We need to go in a very different direction.
Yeah, definitely. I've met satyrs and centaurs do not get along.
Unfortunately,
Listen, there's a big difference between a horse and a goat. Let me tell you what.
there definitely is. Well, can I look around and see if there's like a way we can go where we can like dodge them or try to take a different approach?
Yeah, you notice there's a small bushel of trees off to the side that are kind of dense enough that you could probably hide. You'll lose about probably a half hour of time. Or you could try to find another way around. I also saw Adrian with your hand up.
I was going to say, as they were coming up, I was going to try and like hide off to the side of our group.
Okay.
Separated and all that.
They have not noticed you yet.
Can I quickly look to see if there's another way? And if there's not, I would say that we should hide.
Make me a survival or perception check.
Okay, this is going to be with advantage, which is delightful. Wait, what do I have? Let's do... they're the same. Oh, thank heavens for that. 17?
You're able to see kind of just over one of the mountains that they're off to the far right. So if you guys stay to the left, you could probably duck in between some of the mountains that kind of weave in between them and keep enough distance and maintain your heading.
I silently just go and then kind of subtly start walking.
I'll follow.
I'm going to stay
follows.
separated from the group, but also following.
Okay. You guys are able to kind of go off to the side and avoid the centaurs. And Kira kind of goes, "Oh, that was fun."
Oh, she's with us.
Yep, she's with you guys.
Oh, okay.
Is that your idea of fun?
Oh, well, I mean, there's a little bit of, mystery and travel intrigue that kind of comes along with all of this. Yeah. Do you not find danger fun at all?
How old are you
Depends on
again?
the danger.
Time is just a number. I feel 20.
Okay. Once we start walking again.
I would have picked that apart.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
I
Cal
haven't-
has
I
no
haven't-
poker face and just goes,
I want to pick that apart.
Okay, Cal, Tatiana, you can both make me an insight check.
And to answer her question, I look at her and I go, I've had more danger in my life than you can even fathom. And after a while, it tends to lose its charm.
But think about the stories of your life, the fabric that is woven of Diana's tragedy and happiness.
Please stop. Please stop.
Sorry.
I am sorry, but please stop. And I'm going to walk a little ahead.
Not everyone is blessed and cursed with the boar's eye.
It is beautiful and challenging. What'd you guys get?
Where did my character sheet go?
Into the abyss!
Rip, dirty 20.
The beauty of a new VTT.
Foundry, everyone. It's awesome.
I heard that roll.
Yeah, I heard it too. We can hear.
Terrifying.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it took a second to hit me.
There might be ways to turn that down. I don't know yet. It's probably in the sound.
There are, yeah.
I think we can hear it, but the stream can't, right?
No, because we don't have the table up. Yeah.
So we can hear the dice rolling, the digital dice.
Tatiana, dirty 20. You could tell that she expertly but non-expertly dodged that question. You can tell that just by the way that they answered it, they were clearly hiding something or omitting something, I'll say. Oh, Cal, what did you get? 12? You get the sense of non-truthfulness, but you don't understand about what they're hiding or why.
I would, after that little exchange, I would like to go up to Tati and kind of like tap her arm and be like, down to my level for a second. So I can whisper, okay, so and I want to wait until maybe till Kira's walked a couple steps away.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
Kira and Cal are kind of having a small little banter about the poet's life and an eye for seeing everything to its fullest.
And Diana's just stalked ahead in no mood.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna motion to Tati and be like, okay, so she's definitely the goddess of music. 110%. When I asked her about her name, the way that she answered that, I am very certain that this is in fact the goddess of music. That this is that Kira, not just a Kira with the same name. Is that Kira?
I was curious because, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that we're all old beings in some facet, but nobody really tries to hide it. And the flippant and avoidance in her tone, I will find out.
Yeah, it's.
I would like to actually try something. I am still. I'm going to assume that we hand waved transferring the mead that I was encouraged to bring along into a traveling vessel and not one of the bar's mugs.
Fantasy to go.
Yeah. So I would like to actually tip out a bit of it from my Boda, let's say, onto my fingertips again and rub it between my thumb and fingers in a meditative kind of way and think about the goddess of music and see if there is any kind of sense that I get or visible reaction from our traveling companion.
They lean over to you and goes, has bit of citrus, a hint of cherry, and they had the small cacao seed in there. Really beautifully made, I'll have to say. The farmers out here do an exquisite job, don't they?
They certainly do, though mead is not really my specialty. You must be quite a purveyor of it.
Well, I frequent the Great Boar. I think that the farmers there, on the outsides of the city limits, they kind of have this very rich, fertile soil. It leads to a very different type of vineyards, and although it is kind of mushed all together in the bits and pieces, it still ends up kind of capturing the essence of all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And as she goes to turn away, she just gives you a quick wink and then keeps on with her stride. We're almost there. I think a few more minutes. You guys travel up a long hill and then head back down into a deep ravine where you end up seeing this very kind of narrow road that leads off into a large mountainous cliff. You can see a small gathering of tents and a muffled fire that's still kind of billowing off from the tents. And Kira leans over and goes, that mountain cliff right there, that's where it's at. That's it.
Well,
As a point of clarity, were like the tents on fire, or is this an active campsite that there is a fire in the middle?
Active campsite where there's a fire in the middle.
Okay, thank you.
Do we know who is there?
You guys aren't close enough yet to see anything. Well, actually, Diana, make me a perception check. Am I missing?
Does this have to do with favored with terrain or tracking, or should I roll flat?
Just roll flat.
That's fine.
And
Nat 1! A total 5.
Is it possible that with my own proficiency of knowledge that I might be able to assist?
I'm going to give you guys enough information. You guys kind of look over and you see, although far, one of the tents looking pretty mangled.
Ooh.
I want to approach the group finally after like drifting off to the side. I was like, hey, okay, so what happened to that tent?
great question. We might want to investigate.
I assume the boar.
True. Yeah, I do assume the boar. Still, it might be worth taking a look. And I had a thought. If we can, I don't know, if I have to look at the wording of something. I have to just see how long the spell takes. If we can get like a visual on the boar for like a minute, I can cast a spell that can tell us exactly what this boar's deal is.
I do have a hunting trap, and you see I take my pack off and open it, and I just say, I don't think it will hold the board for long, given how big it is, but perhaps it can hold the board for long enough for you to do this spell?
If we can get it still for 60 seconds and then find a way to get me out of there as soon as it breaks, because I did just see that this, I did glance at the spell again. It does require touch. But if we can get it trapped for 60 seconds, I can tell us exactly what this boar's deal is.
So what you're saying is, if Diana, you can set a trap,
Then we
and
tie
someone
rope.
can wrestle this pig.
Adrian.
Between
why?
your trap. All
Between
we
the
need to do
trap
is
and a
hold-
grapple.
This boar has several weapons in it.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking this might not work. Now that I've remembered that the spell does require touch, I don't know that this will work, but it might be a
I'm
good back
already
pocket
dead.
option.
What am I gonna do? Die twice?
But also
prefer you didn't.
the trap that you have is for hunting game, yes? Not a giant beast.
Certainly, but I do not mean to capture it permanently. It is just enough time. But if we're worried about the touch, I propose a different plan. Do we just try to sneak in and get an ambush?
Do you guys have any any rope or sharp objects that we could put something together?
I definitely have rope. I
yeah,
pull
I
out
bet-
my explorer's pack and definitely have some rope.
Oh, I was gonna say I probably have 50 feet of hempen rope, but I don't think that comes in an entertainer's pack.
I have a rapier that I can sacrifice.
I wouldn't know how to build one myself, but I do remember this one story of a cyclops attacking a student, and they were able to fashion a little rope snare and trip the cyclops over. I don't know if
I've got
If we-
rope.
that or
I can make distractions and try and lure it to the trap.
Are we thinking of some kind of noose to get its leg? Are we trying to just stretch a rope across and have it trip?
we could also dig a hole, but I don't know how big that'll need to be.
No, digging the hole is only going to make us tired and make us less likely to be strong. It is not a good use of our strength.
Well, if we can make the hole deep enough, then it'll get stuck in there.
Certainly, but then we're exhausted.
Well, yeah, but then it's trapped.
This boar has magic. I do not trust that it won't just jump out of the hole.
I mean, it's fast, but they did specifically say it didn't look like it was teleporting.
Do I know any of the godly figures that is associated or known to utilize boar in history and mythos? In mythos and fable?
Not particularly. Tatiana?
Same vein. Stories of like a cursed animal via religion and studies through temples.
Ooh.
That one make me a religion check.
I actually would like to maybe do something similar as a poet and a storyteller and someone who's read a lot of poetry, who's read a lot of epic poetry, which is the storytelling poetry. If I could do something similar or give the help
Make me
action.
a history check.
Was it 12?
That is 7.
7. You both recall that there's not a lot about that. Boars don't typically grow in size this big. This is definitely a unique case and a strange one. I would say, yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and fashion some kind of, if we can stretch it between two trees, because a snare is going to be tough because it's a big board. If we grab it with a loop, it can't hoist it into the air. It'll just rip right through it. But if we can tie a rope to two trees and see if we can at least trip it, we can go from there. What do you think?
I think it's worth a shot.
I can dodge around and try and sneak around and throw my voice to try and lure it into the trap.
Do we think it is going to be easier to fight out in the open or in the cave?
Remember, there's the fog in the cave. That is my concern.
I can also cast a minor illusion so that, Adrian, you don't have to put yourself in harm's way.
What if...
I'm going to sit here and take a nice little drawing moment, capture this, and I'll maybe scribble some cute little poems about this moment. But go ahead and head down to the camp, and good luck.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, just
And
kind
as-
of.
Did you
raise an
think a
eyebrow.
god was gonna help you? What do you mean?
Apparently
Yeah.
not.
And
No.
as we walk away, I wanna turn to the party and be like, my grandpa's like a big fan of that lady. I don't know that I quite agree.
Did they
what-
just tell
what-
us to fuck off?
What is so special about her?
Oh, she's the goddess of music.
She's
And
the
I'm
what?
gonna wait until we're out of
Yeah,
her
you guys have-
earshot to
yeah.
like. Oh yeah, no,
Out
she
of
like.
the goddess's earshot.
Oh yeah, like she's totally the goddess of music. Like the way that when I asked her about her name, the way she answered, she's the goddess of music.
Yeah,
sure.
and they're the only ones who dance around their age that way. So
So she's another god who will not help in any way. Good.
Well,
Good to know.
some
So
of-
we have to do the thing.
Some of
mean-
my family danced around their age as well, but when giving tribute, she decides to lean over and tell me about it. That's something else.
Yeah, I mean, gods tend not to interfere with mortal affairs.
But they'll ask
No, they
us to do
interfere.
things for them.
Well, they interfere, but just never in a way that's helpful.
But I was going to say the gods definitely have a way of interfering when they feel they want to.
Okay, so
I think I'm going to find in front of the cave. I want to see if there's 2 trees. I have 50 feet of hempen rope. I'd like to see, does anyone else have rope? Because I think having 2 ropes stretched across might be good. Because it'll hit, like, my brain in modern times is thinking of like the saran wrap. When a cat like runs into saran wrap, so like the more ropes we have, so like I'm wondering if any.
So like if we did 2 ropes across, I
Yes,
was
like
okay. I in my head for a second was like, are they gonna tie it at the middle?
No. So no. Yeah, my idea is basically, can I find 2 trees that are 50 feet apart and then tie like 1 rope on top, 1 rope on the bottom, or as much rope as we have, and like very efficiently. And I just go, Adrian, and I throw you an end. Do you know how to tie knots?
do you have 50 feet of rope?
I do.
All right, make me a survival check, and if Adrian is helping you, you can get the help action.
Thank you. That is a 22.
All right, DC was 12. You passed.
Fabulous.
I will make a line. Can you?
Oh, I think Adrian ties one end, has to untie it and retie it, and actually gets it the second time.
If you shift click on the map, it'll ping.
Shift click.
Yes.
Does not seem to be working for me.
No.
Shift and click. Yeah, nothing's happening.
Okay.
if I press and hold, it pings.
Oh, yes. If I press and hold, it does a little ping. Yes.
That's an-
Awesome. Give me 1 second. I need to fix your characters. Well, kind of.
Whee! Why does this map look familiar?
I don't know.
Why does this map look so familiar, Magic?
Yeah, we definitely didn't have a map building contest about a cave in a mountainside that might have had a boar in it.
Yeah.
Let you all know. Can you guys move your tokens?
I am currently
Yes.
reloading because
Yes.
I could
Okay.
not see. Yeah, I don't see the map.
You do not see the map.
It is a big black square on my screen.
My issue is that I'll try to move.
Have you tried berating it?
My issue is I'll try to move my character and it'll keep bringing up my character sheet.
You can use WSCD or arrow keys, which will be
Thank
nice.
you.
Are you also in the select tokens function?
Yep.
Cool. You have 30 feet. Everyone should see because it's bright. Kreia, you are moving.
Yeah, I can move around. I just can't see anything.
What browser are you using?
Chrome.
Try a different browser.
The only other browser I have is Safari.
That's fine.
Okay.
I had this issue one time before, and typically it's a resource issue, but I'm not using any like fancy maps, so you should be able to see it.
Yeah. Where?
Cedar. Oh,
I
sorry.
took Safari off of my like main little hub, so it's just gonna take me a second to find it.
Cool. If needed, you can look at stream. It'll be a little bit more dynamic.
Yeah.
You won't be able to do your stuff, but anyway, you should have access to everything. You should be able to see. Actually, your token is the only one that is weird. That is vision. Let me see if that fixed it.
Okay. I opened it up in Safari. It is current. I think it's probably loading. There it is.
Do you see everything yet?
I see myself, and I see the map. I don't see anyone else.
You don't see anyone else?
Nope.
Wow. Weird. I'll have to troubleshoot your token a little later because it is being a little weird.
Okay.
So,
Then I'm gonna close Safari because my computer gets real mad when I have both up.
Okay. Where are you putting this rope? Kind of just how close to the cave?
I'm going to say that I probably a little bit close because we don't want it to get too much of a running start. If it gets a running start, it's going to break right through the rope. So I want to see if we can get it closer so that it does not get enough of a start, but not too close because then it'll just amble out, see it, and not do anything.
So that part right there is about 50 feet.
That works for me.
Okay. Cool. Do you guys see the boar?
We do. It says Great Boar on it.
Oh. I'll have to talk to them.
You have a token.
Role player.
Oh, hello, boar. I just hear the
Amazing.
squeak. And I'm just like, oh, God.
Amazing.
You're learning so many things.
Welcome to the stream. We are working it out.
Excuse me.
It looks like if you were to set the rope situation like 10 feet closer to us, it would be a narrower pass.
Yeah. I think let's put it 10 feet closer to us, please, Magic.
Okay. I think I can move it. Right about here?
Yes.
Okay. The downside of use this new plugin is it's not showing the enemy.
To do some role play while we're doing some tech issues, I think as we finish tying things, I go to Adrian and I go, in your line of work, you do not find the need to make traps?
I'm normally the one finding traps and disarming traps. Making them just seems against my line of work. If I make a trap, then I might accidentally trip the trap, and then all of a sudden, it just creates a whole problem for a job. I hope you understand.
Of course I understand. But, does anyone else, I look back at the other three, is there anything else you think as a good preparation besides the ropes?
I still think a good idea would be, instead of using Adrian as bait, possibly putting an illusion instead.
I agree.
I like you, Adrian. I'd rather you didn't get killed by a giant boar.
I feel the same way, believe it or not. I know that you say that you've been dead before, so it doesn't matter, but maybe we keep you only once dead and not twice.
Alrighty.
Do we want to hide ourselves among the trees?
Yes.
I think that's a smart idea.
Feel free to move yourself to where you're going to hide.
I'm gonna put myself here so I can do illusions.
I would also like to potentially climb a tree.
Ooh,
If
okay.
that is an option.
Can I please steal that idea from you?
Yeah, same. I actually would also like to I don't know if I'd be very good at climbing
I'm
trees.
going to
with
tell you
goat legs.
this. You're about to make a perception check. If you're in a tree, you will be disadvantaged.
Never mind.
I'll stay on the ground. Man.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't climb in this dress.
Yeah. Do I have any?
So-
Fair.
I look over at Toddy and I go, or those shoes. Seems unwise.
Oh, the shoes aren't a problem, honey. That's no problem at all. But she's gonna look at Adrian.
Oh, understood.
So, what I need, Cal, are you going in a tree?
Yeah. Well, okay. How functionally I am trying to get out of the way so that I can make ranged attacks. If it is going to be functionally difficult to make ranged attacks from the tree for the sake of this combat, then I will stay on the ground. I feel like Cal would be able to tell how thick the foliage is, whether or not it's worth being up the tree.
If you got to a tree that's right up at the front edge line, you're not gonna have a problem. But if you're tucked up in between, it's pretty dense.
Yeah. I wanna be real close to the opening here. So
Cal wants to be where the great boar is.
yes. I want to be just up and out of the way. I don't care about being hidden. I will pick a spindly tall tree because I don't care so much about being hidden. I want to be up and be able to be more active.
Makes sense. With that, I need everyone to make me a perception check.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
And mine is at disadvantage.
Yes.
15.
Fail.
18.
Success.
15's a fail?
Nat 1, fail. Cal? Okay. Tati, what'd you get?
You're muted.
Sorry. I refuse to put my glasses on. 24.
24, pass. So, I think that was Kreia and Tati. You're the only ones that passed. DC was 16. Suddenly, you hear a bestial grunt from inside the cave. A massive boar suddenly charges out from the cave's mouth, goring one of the hunters. There's no hunters. Whoops, I removed them. It has a hunter kind of out of its mouth. It tosses the body up like a rag doll, and the creature draws itself to full height. It lingers at this large 12-foot tall, just big boar. Its feet kind of just stomp on the ground, and it looks around. It's an ancient white boar with fierce red eyes and bloodied yellow tusks.
I think this would be a good moment for me to do my illusion.
Okay.
So, Kreia is going to cast Minor Illusion right about here.
Okay.
And right there is going to just kind of like summon the image of just like an average looking hunter, fairly nondescript, just kind of like enough of a shape that the boar can like recognize what the boar can
Yeah.
perceive it. And the way that Kreia casts their little spells is with their which one is with their pan flute. And it's just going to be like a tiny little series of notes, very quietly, as this illusion appears on the other side of the rope. And
Okay.
maybe like Kreia will have the illusion like wave an arm.
Sounds good. And as your illusion appears, roll initiative.
All right.
And before we get to those rolls, we're going to take a short little break.
Ooh, of course we are.
So, I hope you guys have been enjoying. We have a boar battle on the way and our first great deed. So, we will see you at top of the hour, 9 o'clock ET, or top of the time zone, wherever you are. Again, thank you so much for joining us for season 1. We're very excited to get into it. We'll see you soon. Ooh. What button is it? Hello and welcome back. Oh, I messed up. Oh no, Adrian.
What
Hey,
did you
Adrian, my
do?
dude.
What did you
Oh,
do?
you didn't put the
I
browser source
didn't put
back.
him back in. I'm
Rip.
sorry, Adrian.
Technical difficulties.
Oh, I know it.
Remember me as I
it's-
was, not as I am.
Doofus, unfortunately, you're going to have to leave video and come back. It's not
Rip.
accepting your link.
Well, you ruined everything.
This happened to Tipsy the other day. I'm familiar with it.
Yeah, in the middle of my DMing
Yep,
speech.
completely jump out and jump back in.
Like, hey. So, hi everyone. How you doing?
The boar already killed one. Sorry.
Adrian already died on the first session at level
Rip
1.
Adrian.
He's making his new character now.
You guys are also not ready for this fight.
Are we not?
Oh, I'm
No.
so ready.
Why wouldn't we be ready? Why would you give us a fight that we're not ready for?
I don't think it's up to
This
him.
company. Yeah. Can't blame Matt
I
Mercer,
wonder-
Evelyn.
I can't blame Matt Mercer this time. And actually, while we're having technical difficulties, I would like to take a moment to address Matt Mercer. Listen, man, I've talked a lot of shit, and I would like to formally apologize. I think you're pretty cool, and I'm excited for your Dimension 20 season. Make a TikTok out of that magic.
Done.
This time without the glasses reveal, though.
I didn't know what you said at the beginning, and neither did the speech to text because it said wild mound. And I was like, what the fuck is it? And I listened to TikTok like 20 times, and I was like, oh, she's saying Wildemount and wild mount.
They're
Because
saying that,
that's-
yeah.
Yeah, because that's what we were talking about was
Oh, yeah. Wildemount.
how you pronounce it.
Wildemount, Wildemount. Who
Do we
cares?
have a doofus back?
I'm here. I'm on camera. Can you see me?
We have a doofus back.
There he is.
Okay,
I see him on
Your
the
link had
stream.
died. Alrighty. Are you guys ready for this boar fight?
Apparently not.
Apparently not.
Apparently not, according
Let's
to
find
you.
out.
My mouth is on
Um,
fire. Let's go.
That's just
We're rolling initiative, right?
We're rolling initiative, right?
You toggle that crap off. Hold on. I'm just, should have done this during break, but I was getting questions. There we go.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Initiative, all right. God, mother bleeper.
Hot.
Not hot. Very not hot, what I just rolled. This dice is
think-
going in jail.
I have rolled a very sexy number on my stone D20.
What'd you get,
Gifted to me
Diana?
by magic.
What did I get? A nat 1 for a total of 4.
Tatiana? Oh, that's HP, not... What is that?
Yep.
I cannot function. My mouth is. What is happening to my computer? Anyway, that was unsettling. I got a 15.
Downside. I need to figure that out. All right, you got a 15?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. That's how it is. Freya.
I have received a nat 20 for a total of 21.
Yay!
Bit of a wasted nat 20 because it is initiative and you don't get anything fun for rolling a nat 20 on initiative.
But it is
Except-
the first crit of the night.
Cowlick.
Sure is.
That's the first
Oh my
16.
gosh.
That is the first crit of the night.
Initiative.
Adrian?
8.
And Diana with 4, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. So, the only people who are not surprised for the first round are Kreia and Tatiana. Everyone else is surprised. So, Kreia, you are first.
Okay. What is the range of that? It's 60 feet. Let's see where the... Nope, that's not how that does. That's how that does. Oh, excellent. Within range. I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
So you whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range, the boar, can hear, racking it with terrible pain. The target must make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, you say?
Yes, I do. I do say.
Give me 1 second. I don't like that. Okay, well, it's just gonna be what it is. You can see it. Save wisdom. 14.
Okay, so that does save. On a successful save, the target takes half damage, and
Okay.
yeah, that's pretty much it. So I still get to roll my 3d6, and at least you're gonna take half of the psychic damage. That is 7, so you'll take 3 or 4?
We'll do 4.
Okay. Yeah. Take that 4 damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't know where I was going with that. Everyone looks just as disturbed as I was.
And as a bonus action, since Diana is closest to me, I'm going to give Diana a bardic.
Thank you, Kreia.
Yeah, within 60 feet. So yeah, since Diana's the closest, I'll go ahead and give Diana a bardic. So when I cast Dissonant Whispers, another little song comes out of the pan flute, but it is very off. It is very... I heard a song once that was very purposefully like discordant and out of tune, and it if I can ever find that piece of music again, I will be so stoked. But it's discordant and out of tune, and it, causes the psychic damage. And then for the bardic, it changes to something a little bit lighter, but it's a lot of like lower stable notes. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Next is the boar. The boar has a movement of 40 feet, which is just barely to the barrier. So they are going to... You notice as it starts to charge, its body is just filled with weapons. You see spears and daggers. You even see that claymore kind of half stuck out of its ass, its right butt cheek, as it kind of starts charging. All of the weapons in it kind of sag and dip, and in a reactive motion as it trods across. And heads straight for the illusion. Actually, I'll roll to see if it believes that is a thing. It rolled a 3. It believes it. So it's going to charge straight up to the wire. And when it gets to the wire, it's going to kind of get to it and stumble a little bit, and kind of wobble as it looks down at the wire and then looks back up at the illusion. It's gonna go ahead, and for its action, it's gonna cast Chaos Presence. You see the boar as the Evelyn. You see the boar as its weapons kind of turn into an obsidian, and smoke starts to kind of billow out from the different weapons down onto the ground. I need, let's see here. Oh, I can't see that one. Things are too small. 30. I need everyone to go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
So my Chrome just froze, which means I can't access my sheet. But can you just let me know what my saving throw is? Because I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. Where is attributes?
That's a big ol' sin.
You have 15 on wisdom.
Yeah, I just loaded. I have a +2 to save. 10.
10, okay.
14.
14.
17.
Whoop, that yeeted me in. 17. Calyx was a 14. Adrian, what'd you get?
Yep.
7.
Adrian, my dearest, you are going to become confused. So what that means, you throw. Wow, English got real hard. You fall under the effects of confusion for a minute.
Oh boy, a full minute.
A full minute.
10 rounds.
And do you know how confusion works?
Pulling it up now. Adrian is confused. It damaged itself.
With that, we are going to go ahead, and that's the end of its turn. It's going to go to Calyx, but you are surprised. So it's going to skip you. It's going to go to Tatiana.
I'm choking to death. Hang on.
Hi.
Hi.
You okay?
I don't know. I took a bite of my dinner and breathed it in at the same time.
Oh, I hate when that
And it
happens.
was something spicy.
Oh, no.
Rip.
My whole body burns right now.
I believe
Like
you.
I'm actively crying right now. Holy shit. I feel like I
Player
have
starts
hot
making
peppers in my
saves.
ear. I know, like I feel like I need to roll my own death saves right now. Joke's on you guys, I'm rolling all nat ones right now.
Oh, no.
no!
Oh. Wow. Whew. Okay, we good. We good. For now. Fuck. I'm just so lost now. I'm so sorry.
You're good. You're good.
It's okay.
I'm glad you're okay.
My whole eyeball hurts. Where did the HUD go? I had that open because it's easier on my computer. Oh, damn. Oh well. Spells. Sacred Flame is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the boar. Ow. Holy shit.
Sacred Flame on the board. Alrighty.
Yeah. You need to make me a deck save.
A deck save.
Woo.
14.
You saved. So nothing happens.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait a hot minute.
Yeah.
Never mind. I thought I had a thing. I do not have a thing. So that's the end of my turn, unfortunately.
Alrighty. That brings us to this button. Adrian, but you are surprised. And Diana, but you are surprised. So top of the round 2, Kreia.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead. Who? Let me see. I don't know if this is going to inevitably help me or hurt me, but I don't want to use another spell slot until I need to heal somebody. and I'm certainly not attacking it with a weapon, because that just seems like a bad idea. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
It will hear me because Vicious Mockery is solely a vocal component.
Yep.
Which again could end up hurting me, but I would like to cast Vicious Mockery. So you need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty. Wisdom save. That is a 13.
Meets it, beats it. Nothing happens. But I would like to, possibly with my movement, climb up the tree.
Okay. I will allow you to get 15 feet up the tree.
I'll take it. I'll take that 15 feet. Because if it can hear me, it's gonna come. I assume it would head in that direction of the thing it can hear, which is why, hence the climbing of the tree.
Alrighty. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's it. That's all I got.
You see Kreia start to just frantically like climb up the tree, getting onto a good ledge. You find a good spot. You can kind of see the wire, and the boar's foot just kind of gently touching the top of it, and the illusion just kind of sitting there, not reacting to the boar.
Yeah, the illusion is probably just like doing like a very like.
With that,
we're level 1. It's a very basic illusion.
Hello, it's me. Doing a little like car wash, little.
Yeah, it's just a wacky, wild inflatable tube, man.
The boar is going to. It's closer now. Let's see. It is going to go ahead and charge forward. And as it does, it's going to have its movement halved because of your trap, which kind of it springs and then wraps over its legs. You see it kind of stumble a little bit as it pushes through and it hits through your illusion, and it disappears. The boar kind of looks around. Let's see, that was 15 feet of movement, so it has another 10.
Does it have 60 feet of movement?
It has.
Because you
has 5.
Because you said that the thing would have its movement.
Yes, it has 5, so 40 feet. So it is going to look around and not really being able to see you guys yet. It's gonna shudder once again, and that ooze is just gonna come out of its pores, and more smoke is just gonna fill the ground as it kind of looks around and snarls with some like dripping bit of foam from its mouth. I'm gonna need you all to make a wisdom saving throw, except for Adrian, because you are already under the effects.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
$16.
You all succeed as you feel the ooze and the smoke kind of filter up. It kind of filling up the space. It's starting to kind of cover your boots at this point. You get this smell, this very putrid smell of corruption as it kind of lingers over. Cal, it's your turn.
I'm not going to go anywhere because I'm up a tree. I don't think I have any available bonus actions, so we're just going to take a shot with my short bow. From what I can tell. So we're gonna do. Is that how that works? Yes. That's a 2 on the die.
You knock. You're doing a bow, right?
Mm-hmm.
You knock your bow, and you lose your footing for a second on the tree that you're in, and the branch kind of snaps.
That's all I can do in my round. That's it.
That's it.
I get one attack, and I don't have any bonus actions.
Level 1, it's fun. So with that, it's up to Tatiana, who hopefully isn't dying.
I'm not dying this time. Ooh. Oh, at least not anymore. I don't know. We're gonna sacred flame it again.
What's up?
Sacred flame.
Cool. I gotta roll a wisdom check.
Dex.
Dex check. While we do that, can you leave Video Ninja and come back? Your link broke.
Yeah, for sure. Give me a couple.
Did they say dexterity?
He did say dexterity. Yes, this is a dexterity saving throw.
I remember
Meanwhile,
that.
I'm sitting over here trying to make foundry work and not finding.
There we go.
The
Welcome
thing.
back. Lore, I rolled an 8. But I'm sorry. Legendary resistance. You're muted.
What?
Noted.
We are level 1, you absolute maniac.
Okay.
Take it up with the person
I've
who wrote
done
the
this
book. Man.
twice. This happened in the other one as well.
Okay, question. I don't know, bonus action, free action, whichever action I have left. Can I identify the magic that's going on here?
Make me a religion check.
Cause my flippin' good God. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. 19 plus 4. 23.
23?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Sorry.
A religion check to see if
Religion
I can
check,
identify
yes.
this shit.
You, as someone who's very familiar with these types of things, you get this sense of Titan magic, but more specifically, with a high one, I'll tell you who. You get the power of Sidon as impacted this boar in some manner.
Does this have anything to do with the great sword sticking out of its ass?
You can make that check on your turn next round.
10-4. But I would shout that. I unfortunately shout that. I would shout that to you guys. That what was his name? Sidon.
Sidon.
That this magic reeks of Sidon, and I'm not quite sure we're prepared to handle this.
Do you need me to grab something?
I don't really know, but I'm not 100% sure we should really be here.
So we should run.
Well, we should probably get up in the trees and actually form another plan. And I'm going to use whatever movement I have to go up. You're muted.
Magic.
Up in the tree?
Yep.
Okay. You can move 10 feet up.
Noted. Perfect. I'm off the ground.
Okay. Sounds good. I am going to take over for Adrian. They had to go take care of something important. So Adrian is under confusion spell, so they need to roll a d10. An 8. Okay, so the Adrian is going to look at you, Tatiana, and you see this very glossy-eyed look as they start to crawl up the tree. And they are going to take a swipe at you with their dagger.
The fuck?
Does a 10 hit?
No.
Okay. You see as they kind of start to climb up the tree and take a swipe at you, they're just still a little too low, and they kind of nick the bottom of your clothing.
Oh, hell no! No! We don't do that here. Can I kick him in the face?
As a reaction, you can kick him in the face, sure.
Yeah, I'm not nice. Don't put my clothing. Yeah, I'm gonna like spur him in the eyeball or something.
Go for it.
I want to hit him like in the forehead, almost to knock sense into him.
Okay.
Ooh.
Roll a melee hit.
Sorry,
Does a stiletto count as a lightweight simple weapon?
It should.
You should get to roll a d4 for that damage.
I agree.
So I haven't quite updated my weapons yet. I don't know. How do I know what my attack is? I don't do melee.
Melee is, I believe, your d20 plus strength.
For an
mod.
unarmed strike, it is a d20 plus strength. Yes. If magic, you wanted to rule stiletto as a weapon attack, likely strength. It would also be strength. But maybe Tatiana has proficiency in stilettos.
Maybe it's a finesse weapon.
Not at level 1. We're gonna have to walk some miles in those heels.
I've been walking miles in these heels for 130 years.
Rude.
130 years.
Yeah, and then so it'll just be plus strength, and then the damage is whatever your strength modifier is, with a minimum of 1.
Okay, I have attack die. They're green. Math is hard. 16.
16 will hit.
Okay, so I'm not trying to do damage. I'm just trying to wake his ass up.
Okay. I will go ahead and let him roll another
Probably to the
wisdom
effect
save.
of quit your shit.
Quit your shit. You see as you kind of bash him in the head, Adrian just kind of like his head rolls back for a second and his head dislocates. And then it kind of pops back up and you see the glazed look just still there.
No.
The beauty of the reborn.
Truly.
Yeah. Dead guy.
With that, Diana, it's your turn.
Are we not attacking the boar? I am confused. Are we hitting it or are we not?
I mean, you can try and hit it if you want to, but it staved off my other hit, so... discretion. I'm gonna get in the tree and figure this out.
I am going to rush the boar, because that's what I know how to do. Magic ruling on this. I read somewhere that anyone can use 2-weapon fighting regardless of class, as long as you have 2 light weapons. You just don't add your modifier to the second one. Is that something you would allow as a bonus action?
I think most times I've seen 2-weapon fighting as a feat. Any rule lawyers in here?
Yes.
I mean, I heard it wasn't a feat. I heard you could do it without a feat.
So
I'm familiar.
there is a version where most of the time it is a feat. It will take your bonus action. From what I'm reading here, which it's not like rules, it's not like an official rules thing, it's a blog post that seems to have summarized this. It's important to note that this isn't a feat or something exclusive to specific classes. Everyone can do this. It must be with light weapons. And it will take up your bonus action because Extra attack you get to make with your extra weapon uses your bonus action. Important, since this means when you gain the extra attack ability, you still only ever get the one bonus action. Offhand attacks. So your offhand attack, which will be your other weapon, will not add the modifier from what I am reading here.
Which modifiers? The damage modifier and the attack modifier? Is it just a straight D20 roll?
It just your first attack is totally normal, but your second attack doesn't get to add your strength or dexterity modifier to.
Got it. So a straight D20. Your proficiency plus the D20.
Rule of cool will allow it.
Thank you. I run up to the boar. The first thing I'd like to do when I get up there is see if I can examine the weapons to see if there's anything that looks particularly godlike on it.
Go ahead and make me an investigation.
Can I get it?
I will quickly add, if you are using this, if you are using a shield as part of your AC, you will not be able to get your shield. You will not be able to use your shield.
I do not have a shield.
If you have a shield equipped, you would have to.
I will say, because of Krea's shout out about the Claymore, or no, Tati's.
About the Claymore,
about the
yeah.
Claymore, yes, or about the Sidon being about it, yes.
So I can see the Claymore.
Yes.
I'm going to try to pull it out.
Oh, are you not rolling?
You want me to investigate it?
If
I
you
can.
want.
Do I get advantage?
I was saying
because
you're
it's a
getting
boar?
help. You're getting help because Tati
Wonderful.
said that there was something about.
Okay, investigation only gets a +1. Oh God, 10.
You don't really get a sense of the weapons being too magical. You do get an overall sense of magic, though.
That doesn't help me.
That's 10.
I know. I'm gonna attack it with my short sword.
Okay.
First attack is a 23
That hits.
for a total of 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
So, and then I'm going to offhand with my other short sword. I've got 2 short swords. And I'm going to only add the proficiency bonus to this roll. That is a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
And that's another... Ooh, yes. 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay, and it is...
What do you roll for a short sword?
Short sword is a d6.
Don't add your bonus to
So
damage on the
6.
second attack.
See, I only heard that it was don't add your strength or dex. You meant damage. Got it. Okay, I understand now. Thank you. It is 6 damage.
6 damage.
I put the blog post I was reading in the Video Ninja chat. If anyone wants it.
Thank you. Is that the end of your turn?
That's it. That's all I can do.
Krea, round 3. It's up to you.
All right. Okay. So we have here a boar. There's something magical going on with this whole thing. There's no way. I'll tell you what my first instinct is, and then I'm going to tell you what I'm actually going to do. My first instinct is rodeo this thing for a minute to cast Identify. That's not what I'm going to do, though, because that will get me killed. I'm going to go ahead and cast...
Krea's story.
And that was Krea. I'll see you guys next time with a brand new character. No, I'm going to go ahead
Amazing, wonderful.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery again. Give me another wisdom saving throw.
Absolutely. I love wisdom saving throws.
I don't like that you said that.
17.
Bitch, get out of here. I'm going to, as a bonus action, who do I want to give? I'm going to go ahead and give Tatiana a bardic.
Is it a d6 right now, by the way? Because I have one.
D6.
Okay, great.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. The boar is gonna lock eyes with you, Diana, and is going to charge straight through you.
Okay.
Basically to the other side of you. And as it does, it's going to take its tusks and just carve into you, and try to like really rip into you.
Okay.
For a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, let me read damage.
Oh, I know what my next turn's gonna be.
That is 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Plus an extra 10, but that's get added, so you don't have to worry about it. For a total of 22 points of damage. But you need to make me...
Wait. Diana, how many hit points is your maximum?
12.
Diana's permadead then.
I'm permadead.
Okay.
Because if you do twice the maximum, if you do twice the maximum damage, that's it.
Well, no, he did 22 damage, not 24 damage.
Let me actually roll the sixes. Hold on.
Isn't it that you do twice the damage after they're down, not in one round to take them down?
That
I
is
could
a
be wrong.
total of 20 points of damage.
Okay, then
I mean, I'm still down.
down but not dead.
I do
At
think
least-
there's a roll if you do double the hit point. It does insta kill them because it's just so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I think
Darn.
we gotta run.
Diana, I need you to make me a strength check. Strength saving throw, excuse me.
21. No, 22.
So you see as Diana kind of grabs onto the tusks as they start to get pulled away, and the boar goes to toss them, but instead just flips them around and burrs them into the ground, knocking them unconscious. Freya?
Not to be a rules lawyer, but if you are unconscious, you automatically fail strength and dexterity checks.
True, but I was allowing it because it was kind of before. The rules are a little,
okay. Cool.
Yeah, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
And with that, it's gonna have something else happen for it, and it's gonna go to Calix. Cal. Hi, how you doing? Is this fun? Great deeds.
All I can do is distract it. So Cal is going to knock another arrow and take a shot.
Okay, go for it.
Someone get them up. I can't.
I got I can bring them up on my next turn.
That's a natural 20. How am I doing crit dice?
Magic, you're muted.
Normal, double the damage die plus mod.
Okay.
So you can roll 6 of the dice if you want, or double the 3 die, or whatever it is, you know.
Wait, what?
So if you roll 2d6, roll 46.
Yeah, I roll 1d6.
I was just throwing numbers out.
Bitch, we're level 1.
So that's 5 on the die, so that would be 10 plus my modifier, which is 2. So 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
Okay. And that's all I got.
I'll make me an insight check. Because you rolled so well.
Oh yeah, I was gonna assess the animal and try to figure out the religion thing too, and I totally forgot about that.
No, I also forgot to do that.
Shit.
I tried.
8. You can tell that there is a lot of blood coming out of the boar. Tatiana.
Okay.
It's her.
I
down.
see that. Thank you, Cal. snake. I'd be the goddamn cleric. The fucking cleric. And we're gonna bonus action healing word for Diana.
Thank you.
Like, I got you. No need to worry yet. Besides, I have a hard time imagining magic would TPK us session 1 of a brand new season.
You really don't put that past him because
Depends on the plot. Like,
On
Magic?
a production value? Yeah, I would hold him to that standard as a production
Me?
value. Yeah.
Magic,
Aw.
I swear to God,
Am I the villain?
Anyway,
will seek revenge for the month and a half I spent on the goddamn art if you TPK us.
Sorry, Laura, go ahead.
Sorry, Lord.
y'all are wild.
I didn't say anything.
Y'all are wild.
You love us.
Anyway. Y'all don't worry too much. Okay, 1d4 plus my spellcasting. For whatever the fuck knuckles my spellcasting is. It's a thing.
Okay.
I wanted to do the launch. Do the thing. Okay. I don't know what my spellcasting is now because apparently my brain has gone out the window.
Cleric should be
probably 13.
Wisdom.
That's your save, yeah?
Yeah.
Should be wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing
What can I
5-ish.
Calculate brain matter. Woo! I think it is 5. I believe you're correct. Okay, so you're gonna get 8
Thank you.
8 points of healing.
God, that's fucking brutal.
I am
I'm going to
have
feel it.
Get out of the tree, which is annoying. So I'm gonna get out of the tree.
Tati's no good, very bad day.
Tati is a pissy. Get out. Crawl down the damn tree. So what is that? And I have to avoid Adrian in the process, I'm sure.
He's not actively attacking you right now, but he is just
Cool.
just staring at you like T-pose, just staring at you.
I can't see that though. I can see. Anyway,
See, my brain did like arms fully out
Yeah.
because
that was the other one.
motion capture requires you to actually do A pose or T pose to do motion capture.
See, I just imagine.
You gotta reset the sensors. Reset. Hang on.
But I'm gonna get out of the tree, and I don't know how far are you gonna let me move?
Getting out of the tree, I'm gonna say 5 feet.
Okay, so then from where I am, let's find 25 feet. I'm not getting up in there quite yet. Actually, no, I am, because I do not have a shield equipped, but I have a shield. I should probably equip that. But we're gonna move 15 feet.
Hell yeah. Go, Tati,
Okay.
go.
Here. And I have a throwing axe because I actually do carry weapons.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna throw the fucking axe at this boar. And while I'm throwing it, I'm so okay. So she's stomping. She's like angry. So she's stomping towards this boar and she's cussing under her breath. And she's gonna just point in whatever direction the goddess is and say, "We could really use some fucking help right now if you don't mind." And she's just gonna put her hand out. She's gonna throw the axe at the boar.
Okay. Roll
No,
the hit.
I don't have enough. I can't support Roll20 and Foundry at the same time, so bear with me.
Yeah, that's been my battle this entire battle. Is just things are not working on Foundry. The proficiency isn't being added. I can't find the different things. I'm just like, roll 20. I have my things, but I have to move my icon on the map.
Hand
We can
axe.
sit down sometime and troubleshoot.
Yeah,
As a
I would
group.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Because I also need to troubleshoot a bunch of stuff on my end.
We do love Pissy Tati. We love Pissy Tati in this chat.
Yeah,
Apparently
Pissy Tati.
Picked the wrong emote.
Clearly.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tati should have been the in this moment.
Okay. Why equip? Do thing. Stop being a hooker.
No,
These are the. But I don't want to.
I need money.
Okay, sorry guys. Please bear with me while I sort
It's
this
why
out.
it's why we're vamping. We're vamping.
You're good.
So yeah, we're stopping. We're Angie. One action. Thank you. Equipped. Put that on. Let me throw it. Why do I not know? What is it? Okay, Evelyn, I have a 15 strength.
Plus 2.
Yes, +2.
Plus 2, and then
okay.
And then plus your proficiency, so plus 4 total.
Cool.
Correct.
So saucy right now. So plus 4. And you can take that nat 20 plus 4 and shove it up your ass.
Yeah! Nice.
Sissy Tati
Amazing.
prevails.
Yes.
And you can take your shit.
That's gonna be.
Tati says?
She's so mad. So yeah, you know, we can use some fucking help, and you knew this was coming, and she's gonna throw it. You can take this shit.
You see, Diana looks at Tati and goes, "Oh, did some of my advice about being strong help out in the end, or was this already in you and I just had never seen it before?"
I really tried not to be angry in front of people. I really am a nice person.
I believe that you are. Cal doing?
Yes.
Aren't you unconscious?
No.
No, they're back up.
I healed.
Oh, no, you're back
no.
up from this round. Yes, good.
I look at
Because
Cal.
I'm
No, I'm
amazing.
not fucking unconscious.
No, nobody's unconscious here because this is fucking bullshit, and this test is stupid because yes, visions are unreliable, but if you had fucking drawings of us, this is ridiculous.
You
I mean,
hear
honestly-
a small.
Oh, don't fucking laugh. That's just fucking rude.
I mean, I believe, if I remember correctly, she is the trickster goddess.
Oh, God fucking damn it.
Suggested her domain is in fact trickery.
So is this whole thing even real?
I think it's real. I think she's just not gonna help us.
Fabulous. I would like to
What's the
stab
damage,
it again.
Tati?
Oh, I didn't even roll damage because I was.
2d6
So
plus
angry.
2.
Too
Thank
angry for
you.
damage. Too
I was
angry
too
for
angry.
damage.
2d6 plus 2. Let us begin. Oh,
2d6.
yay.
Hell yeah.
That's a whole 18 points of damage. Wait, is right? 2d6? No, 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 2 is 10. I'm dumb.
You're not dumb. Take it back.
I'm not dumb. I'm just not mathing when I'm mad.
That's fair.
Ooh, 42.
Sweating now.
It's looking pretty rough.
Good. Pull the sword out of its ass.
I'll do my best.
I'm
Proud of you.
Which
So
one?
good.
The
The big one that doesn't fit in.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
You're so angry.
I hate legendary actions, and I hate legendary actions when I knew that they were gonna hit. Yes, Mom, I am salty. I don't know.
Wouldn't wiggling the swords around in its ass do more damage? God damn it, Ginger.
Y'all.
Amazing.
I know, look at the salt. Okay, I'm gonna finish my dinner now. I love you guys.
Love you.
I'm sorry, Tati, but I'm gonna need you here for a second.
Boy,
You see from behind you.
boy.
He's confused. You see from behind you.
Can he not make another save to get out of it?
He. Oh, you're right. He can.
He should have saved last turn. Or tried to save.
He got a natural 1, so. He's still
Well,
in
never mind.
So he's going.
I still have a mace on me. You think I will not swing it a bit?
He turns around and he's gonna go to hit you. That's
Adrian, what the fuck?
going to be
I don't think he's in his right mind.
No, yeah? What, why? What, was it the board did that?
a 9 to hit
No.
and a natural 20.
Go
Yes.
fuck yourself.
Jesus Christ.
How did you get 2 attacks?
He has 2 weapon fighting. He has 2 daggers.
Oh.
Not much, but
You bring something to the DM's attention,
And he takes
and he uses it against you.
Did Adrian make his confusion roll this round?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's still
He's
failed.
just continuing to attack because, of course.
Yeah. I rolled like the same number again.
Oh
course you
my
did.
god.
Of course you did.
That's 9 points of damage.
Okay.
As you see, as the dagger kind of sticks right into the back of your arm, the really tender part.
Ow.
And then just kind of pulls it out and just stares at you, just like.
I do
Okay,
not
so you-
like.
Okay, Evelyn will get this. I don't know about anybody else because it's a giant anime reference. But you know when a character rolls their head back and it's like all hooded except for one shiny eye?
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely.
Yes.
Most people never get
yes,
that, so I
yes.
don't. But yeah, she's just like she's gonna lean her head back, and when she does, that cap falls off, and then fucking snakes are pissed.
Hell yes.
You see, I look at it and I'm just like, I do not like this sight of you. I know it's not you, but I also don't like it.
If somebody hit him, would he be released from his confusion?
I hit him, and it didn't happen.
Oh,
No.
true.
I kicked him in the face.
I was going to say that I believe it is my turn. Tati said that there was a specific sword. Am I able to now know what that
You-
is? Because
Are all focused on the claymore? Yes.
I'm gonna go pull the freaking claymore out of its butt.
I will allow you to do that as a bonus action.
Wonderful. I'm gonna pull the claymore out.
Okay, make me a strength check.
Oh. Can it be athletics?
No,
Okay.
you're not doing cartwheels to pull this out.
That's not athletics.
That's acrobatics.
That's acrobatics. You're right. Just do a strength check.
Rude.
You're so mean today. This is supposed to be a good
Yeah.
adventure.
Yeah, and like already took me to unconscious. Won't even let me use athletics. That's a dirty 20. Fuck you.
Dirty 20. You pull out the claymore out of its right butt cheek, and you see it kind of droop a little bit more, and a bunch of blood come out.
I don't think that did anything, so I'm just going to stab it.
Stab it with the claymore.
No, I can't. I'm not proficient in heavy weapons. You just see me go, never mind. And I put the claymore down. Look, I'm strong, but I'm not that strong. I work
Diana,
better.
I have an idea. I
What?
wonder if we pull out all the weapons. All of them.
I'm going to stab it first and see if that helps, but I will take your idea into consideration. I'm going to stab it with my short sword.
Just
Okay.
yelling from a tree.
So,
That is a 24 to hit, my friend.
a 24 does hit.
Amazing. Wonderful. That is 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
Did taking out the claymore do any damage to him?
Yeah, is there any is there any visual shift in the board that would imply that something has
There
been
was
done?
a gout of blood.
There was a
when the-
droop
there's
and
a
a
bunch
gout
of
of
blood.
blood.
That was about it.
Okay, great, cool. I'm gonna die again. I have 8 hit points.
Are we popping a pimple here?
I mean,
I don't know.
I have-
All I know is that magic's gonna kill me again, so
I
let's
have
just get
10
it
hit
over
points
with.
on a good day.
Kreia,
Yes.
it's your turn. Top
It
of the
is
round,
my
round 4.
turn. Okay, so Tati, I assume, is not looking good. Down 8 hit points, considering how many generally level 1s have at max. I assume Tati is not doing too hot.
I had 17 hit points to start because magic rolled my HP and I somehow got 17.
That is not
I think you're
possible
still
at a
stuck
level
at-
1.
Yeah, I think you were still stuck at level 2.
I don't know. You gave me 17 and you're like, I gave you the average.
No, 17 wouldn't be right because it's
I
not a
know.
roll. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't know.
Oh, I see.
Clerics at level 1 have, I believe, because
I'll
it's
roll
a
my HP here in a
D8.
second. Hang on.
Well, for level 1, you don't roll it. It would be hit points at first level is 8 plus your Constitution modifier.
Oh, that's fine. I'm still fine. I can't open Foundry right now. It's gonna be a second.
You're good. My bad. My apology.
Listen, he's over here fucking with me.
So.
Boy, we're gonna fight.
Yeah. So then you probably are looking quite a
I don't even know anymore.
hurt.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm bleeding profusely out of my arm. He probably hit an artery.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a bonus action healing word on Tatiana. So you get 1d4 plus 3. So come on, give me a 4. I got a 4! You get 7 hit points back.
Amazing.
Yay!
And I'm out of spells. Spell slots. But because that was a bonus action for the regular spell, I can now do a cantrip that is a full action. So I'm once again going to cast, you guessed it, Vicious Mockery. Give me a wisdom saving throw, magic.
Taunt this boar to death.
This is what I can do.
I got a 13.
Meets it, beats it. Nothing happens.
No, I rolled as Tatiana.
Oh.
So I passed. Thank you.
I got a 12.
Yes! Finally! Finally it works. Okay, so you're gonna take 1d4.
Legendary resistance.
That's why do you think
we're
a
getting
spell?
well, it's a cantrip, so it's good. Cantrips are good for getting the legendary resistances down at least. He likely only has one left.
Hateful.
Hateful.
That would be probably accurate. All right, so it is the boar's turn, right?
It's almost like I know how to play this game.
Oh my god. Chat is
so busy.
all on your side, by the way. They all hate me, and this has been fun. So
Maybe don't TPK your party.
It's gonna look straight at you, Tatiana.
Great.
And
Why?
is going...
I just attacked it.
So did I.
Yeah, you both attacked it.
I attacked it after.
Correct.
I
correct.
don't know.
It has its. It says things in here. Trust the DM.
No.
I am reading from a book.
I don't trust you.
Well, I'm so proud of you for learning how to read.
So it is gonna go right about here.
We are sassy
What does
today.
right about here mean? I've got my character sheet up like a good kid.
It's next to you, and it's gonna attack
Great.
you.
Oh, it is flanking me. I fucking hate you.
It's not flanking.
No, because Adrian isn't engaged again because he's back in the state of confusion, I believe.
So he doesn't stay engaged. I was gonna say he literally just stabbed me in the arm.
No, he's not. Not for
Thank
this.
God.
Because he's confused. That doesn't work that way.
I was about to be flying to your apartment again.
God, I'm sorry, but does a 24 hit?
My God, I don't know. Does it?
Okay, so that's going to be. What you guys don't know is that every time he charges at an enemy, he does an extra 3d6 damage.
It's bullshit that his charge doesn't require 20 feet.
Yeah, his chart.
Good catch.
Yeah.
Calling me out.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Yeah.
You are going to take 13 points of damage.
Oh, I'm dead.
Unconscious.
Goodbye.
Unconscious.
You
Excuse
see
me.
as it takes its tusk and it just goes straight across your chest, and then you kind of just fall back to the ground.
Well, could you ruin my dress?
Well, I can cast mending on the dress at least.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hi, I'm your healer.
Yeah, and I'm out of spells. And I assume I'm the other person. I'm the other person with a healing
I am going to
spell.
say, you notice at this point that it cripples down to its knees. And it seems like it's so weak that it can't even stand at this point. It's going to be to Calyx.
Chill touch.
That's a good one.
Con save.
Look at Journey is pissed.
Con save.
Dedication.
Wait, I thought that was an attack one.
Hang on. Let me pull it up.
Chill touch is not a save, I believe. I believe it is a
I don't
ranged
think
attack.
it was. Yeah.
Isn't there?
Yeah, ranged
No,
spell attack.
Yeah, ranged spell attack. There's no save involved.
I thought there was also a con save on it. Okay, anyway. All right. So attack.
Attack.
Hit me, Churney.
Oh my god.
9.
You cast out your chill touch and you see it hit one of the swords popping out of it, and it just goes ding.
All right. The ghostly skeletal hand will remain nearby.
Okay. Is that it?
Yep.
Tati, make me a death save. And don't tell anyone. Just send it to me.
Oh, that's right. We're gonna do secret death saves, aren't we? I regret sending you that video.
Yeah, I refuse, by the way.
Amazing. All right, let's see if Adrian snaps the fuck out of it.
No, don't. I gotta move RuneScape because I keep going to click on Discord and I'll accidentally click RuneScape because they're right next to each other and it'll start opening and I'm like, no.
He does not pass. He got a 6. So let's see what he does this time.
I DM'd you.
Thank you. Really like rolling 7 and 8 when it comes to this confusion shit. So he is going to attack. Okay. He would attack Tatiana.
Magic's mad I made a character hotter than him.
Well, fun. So you're gonna take a dagger to the face.
Cool.
That is an automatic. I have to. What did I roll from?
I believe you would roll with advantage, and it. I believe if the person you're attacking is unconscious, it auto crits.
It auto crits.
And does.
Then why do I roll with advantage?
You roll your attack roll to see if you even hit.
Yeah, just to see if you hit.
Gotcha,
and then
gotcha.
if it does hit, it auto crits, and I believe does 2 failed death saves.
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
So that is a 19.
Yeah.
So you're gonna take two death saves.
Okay, neat. Did I pass the other one?
It is 2 daggers.
I meant about the other save that. Okay, whatever. Why
Oh
would
yeah, you passed that one.
You're just out here leaving me to hang.
All death saves are DC 10.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a flat DC
Yeah,
10.
I never roll death saves.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never had to roll them.
Alrighty. So the second attack gets with advantage 7.
No.
Okay. So he grabs the first dagger and just puts it right into your shoulder, and then holds the second dagger and puts it into the ground. Diana.
I'm gonna just try to kill this boar. That's literally all I can do, as I don't have anything to save. But I'm gonna flank this frickin' boar and get advantage.
Ooh, smart. Well, it doesn't work for Tatiana.
Based on how 6 seconds work, it
Wait,
should.
no, I'm
Okay.
not flanking. I'm not flanking. I'm an idiot. Tatiana's unconscious.
Well, I mean, based off of how 6 seconds work, if you're flanking roughly about my 3rd second on your 1st second, I'm technically not down yet.
I think that would be like a DM call. Yeah.
Yeah, that's up to you, Magic.
I'm not going to give it to you.
19 to hit.
19 does hit though. As Lore plots my death.
6 damage.
6 damage. It is looking really, really rough.
Offhand attack.
Okay.
Doesn't hit. That's a 4.
Damn. Alrighty.
Fuck, this is the
All
first
right, all right. Here's the plan.
Top of the round, Freya.
Yeah, here's the plan. To avoid using movement to get out of the tree, I'm just gonna jump out, and I believe since it would be falling 10 feet, I would take 1d6 of damage. Can I do that instead of using movement?
Sure.
Okay. Give me a d6 of damage. Because I believe every 10 feet is 1d6. Okay, so I take 5 points of damage. But I'm going to then use my full 30 feet to go over to Tati and do a medicine check to stabilize.
Okay.
And I have proficiency in medicine. Lore, I would like for you to choose the d20. I have 3 options for you today. I have a blue and pink number, I have a black and gold, and I have a green.
Green, always green.
Green. All right. I just have to get above a 10. That's a 15 on the die, plus 4 for a 19. Tatiana is stable. You no longer have to make death saves, but you are still unconscious.
Awesome. Is that the end of your turn?
I will give a bardic to Cal. And that's my last bardic.
As you cast your bardic inspiration over to Cal, the boar looks at you and takes its tusk, Kreia, and 24 to hit.
Yeah, I have an AC of 12.
Why do I feel like we're supposed to die here?
I have, that thought has crossed my mind.
13 points of damage.
Is that that's the total?
That's the total.
Okay, I am down.
As it goes across you, it leans over and falls over with your body.
Oh, fuck.
It is now dead as well.
I see what the fuck they did here.
With what?
When it hit us, it took damage.
Oh my
god. It was
god.
not about us hitting it. It was it hitting us. It is survive as long as you can. That's my player brain. I don't. Kreia's unconscious. Kreia can't put 2 and 2 together.
Diana is panicking. Diana is straight up panicking. As the boar dies, are we still in initiative?
We will fall out of initiative.
I'm gonna
we still need to be in initiative because I am unconscious.
Because you're unconscious. Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
Correct.
that's fair.
Technically, I am too now.
Well,
yes,
you're stable.
But you're stable.
Yeah.
Cal, it is your turn.
But yes, unconscious.
I forgot to check.
There's no way to bring Tati up without a potion or a cure spell, and we don't have that. So we have to wait until she wakes up.
Yeah.
I am going to Misty Step out of the tree because I can't get over there fast enough. And I am going to appear next to Tatiana and Adrian. And
is the confusion gone because
shove Adrian out of the way and say, "Get them away from the boar."
We're still in initiative, so
yeah,
correct.
I can't. I used my action to cast Misty Step, so I don't know that I can, unless I can use my bonus action to snap Adrian out of it.
Adrian no longer is confused because the boar is dead.
He's okay, so he's out of it.
Oh, sorry.
Well,
I Tati, I'm sorry, guys.
I know it wasn't you, but we have a big problem.
Misty Step is a bonus action.
It is.
It
Is it
is.
bonus action? Okay.
It is.
Well, then I would have. Okay, Adrian was out of it when the boar went down.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to Misty Step over to Kreia and attempt a medicine check. Attempt to stabilize them.
Okay, go for it.
Just gotta get above a 10.
You have all betrayed me so far. That's 12. I will take it.
As you start to stabilize Kreia, and all of you, unconscious or not, get a vision, and you hear, "Know this, mortals. Your sins cannot be atoned. An ancient power sleeps in the heart of Thylia, and when it awakens, the age of Mythos will come to an end. Just as my broken body falls to ruin and decay, so too all mortal things will come to death and darkness. No prophecy will save you now." And you see the black ichor fade into the ground and seep.
I'm going to get Kyra. And I'm going to just take off to find her.
As you start heading towards that way, she's already running towards you guys.
Kyra,
Potion bottles out.
I just grab them and go. You're not going fast enough.
So it's been a while. I don't run.
Diana just sprinting and quickly throws a potion to Cal. Give it to Kreia. I'm going to go to Tatiana and as gently as possible to tip the potion into your mouth.
Cal will do the same.
Tati?
How many points I get?
Is this a regular potion?
A regular potion of healing.
So that's a D4 plus...
D4 plus 2, I believe.
Sorry, my dear Tati, you get 3.
And Kreia, you get 6.
Thank you. What happened?
He's dead.
Oh, good.
It turned out that it died when you died.
Oh, that's weird.
I don't fully know why.
Kira at this point is caught up with the group and goes, "Oh, I see. You're up. Good."
Yeah. Ignoring Kyra, Kreia's just going to look at the rest of the group. Did you guys hear a weird, menacing voice as well, or was that like my brain doing like a you're near death sort of thing?
As trippy as that experience sounds and typical for you, no, that was not. I believe I also heard that. Something about we're going to be as dead as this body in the ground, and that there's an ancient power in Thylia.
Tati, you mentioned something about Sidon earlier.
Uh-huh.
Do we think maybe that voice was Sidon?
Probably. And she's looking down. My clothes are torn. Y'all.
I'm gonna cast mending. I'm gonna cast. Kreia's gonna come over and cast mending on your outfit, so it all goes back together as it should and looks as good as new.
I keep forgetting you can do that, and it's very impressive.
I play a little, and all the clothes stitch themselves back together.
Thank you. Yes, I would probably assume that was him. The important thing is that the boar's dead, but you knew, didn't you? You knew that we couldn't win this.
1 second, hold on. And she's gonna kind of flip her hands up, and you see as kind of out of the back of her backpack, just these lights kind of come around, and these silvery veins of light just wrap around your body. They are casting mass cure wounds on you.
And why the potions? All right, seems like a waste.
Oh, we can make more. It's fine. It's fine. You each get 3d8 plus.
Okay, I think I'm good. Thanks, Matchstick.
Well, I'm healed now. Thank God.
Yeah, I got to max. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
I mean,
as long as you roll higher than 4.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Roll
yeah,
your
if you
dice.
roll-
You might roll 3
you might
ones.
roll 3 ones.
Oh my god, that would literally be our luck.
Wouldn't it?
22
at this point.
22 healing
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh,
thank
my
God.
for
god!
each of you.
I'm so salty right now, guys. I'm so sorry.
I look at Cal and the others, and I just go, "Okay, we did our deed. Have we proven ourselves now?"
Tati, I understand your frustrations, but you know, some of the greatest heroes had to go through some of the most challenging times. And if you truly were the ones that the Oracle is prophesizing, if you're the ones that are going to save us from this, the breaking of the Oath of Peace, this was obvious. It was clear.
I feel like heroes. They go into things that have a purpose other than proving themselves.
Do they? You ever read about mythic heroes? They usually start off wanting to prove themselves.
Correa, you know that I have not had any pleasure of reading things like that. I keep
Well-
asking if you will read to me, but I know it reminds you of schoolwork.
No, I'll read you stories. That's fun. That's not schoolwork. That's a good time.
Really?
Besides the point.
Yeah, besides
Sorry.
the point. Yeah, we'll talk later.
Proving ourselves is one thing. That was out of line.
Yes,
Well,
agreed.
And here I thought you were different.
Oh yeah, your cover's blown, by the way.
Yeah, we know.
I caught on real fast.
didn't try to hide it.
Not
But
particularly well, no.
Glad
didn't
to
try
know
very
my
hard.
reputation precedes me. Some of you didn't really even get a hit on you. Kind of glances over to Cal. But I understand that it's not the easiest thing. Listen, the thing is, you guys did it.
And what if we hadn't? What if we had died in pursuit of heroes?
They would have found new ones.
Yeah, that's true. We are disposable to the gods, aren't we, Kyra?
That's what happens when you're mortal.
Dead just like the decaying boar, just like Sidon said.
Warn you to watch your tongue. I understand your frustrations. I have been nothing but kind. We sent for you because we believed you were the ones, and you were. You accomplished this deed, this feat. And I understand it might not have been comfortable.
All right, so we're in the exposition of our hero's journey. We get it. What's next? What more do you want from us?
Before we continue,
Cal is going to just kind of half bow to Kira and turn to the boar and start looking it over and like pulling their arrows out and stuff.
Cal, go ahead and make me an investigation check.
I apologize, Kyra. It is hard to think that my friends, who are all I have, would not come back.
If you know who I am, then you know that when I first came to this world, all I did was be covered in bloodshed for days and days to broker the Oath of Peace. So I want you to know that I don't take this lightly. I do appreciate a good story, though. Cal, what'd you get?
It's in the thing. 9.
9. You recognize signs of exhaustion on the boar. Tati.
Same vein. I need to get my axe back.
Yeah, you could pull the axe out, grab it.
Okay,
Absolutely.
but I would like that. But I would like to, so as it stands, her hood is off, and as she like walks over to the axe and just gruffly yanks it out of the boar, she would turn to what is their name?
Kira?
Kyra.
Yes. And kind of so like as she does, so she's gonna like jerk it out of the boar and turn to the Kyra and say, while I apologize for my behavior, you have to understand that I don't quite have the best luck with your
Yes, I completely understand.
So blindsiding us is, I understand the premise behind it, but it's very frustrating. And it when you're already aware, we would probably have fought for you no matter what.
Honestly,
That said,
yeah.
if we're going to do this, and I would ask from you, the gods and the oracle, and anyone else you're going to put in our path, to give us just a little bit more honesty.
About what? My true identity?
What your pit you're throwing me into with vipers?
I mean, none of the farmers made it back. There's dozens
And
of
that's my
weapons.
problem?
I just kind of assumed that the threat was a little obvious. Just a little. Not
I
saying too much.
will absolutely say that unfortunately, Tati, she does have a point. It clearly was powerful.
I'm less concerned about that, but be upfront with me about it next time. Don't put me up a tree.
Put you up. Sorry.
Yeah, Tati is very scary when she's angry, and I do prefer it when she's not angry.
However, I would though, Magic, because I know that this is something I can garner down the line. I would like to investigate whatever weaponry is in the boar, because I would like to start practicing with a broadsword.
You look at the
10 out of 10. I want that claymore.
I did pull out that claymore.
There is a claymore. I will regretfully give you that.
Thank
Serves
you.
you right.
Then I will say there's about a half dozen arrows, about 3 pitchforks, a dagger, and 2 short swords.
Yeah, I would like to pick up the claymore, because I would like to practice with it. And then I don't know how many hours or days or how you want to play that for proficiency.
Let me do research and I'll get back to you.
I'd like to pull out one of those short swords.
Okay.
I approve.
Cal, having been looking over the boar's body this whole time, has just been pulling everything out. Does anybody else in the party use a bow?
I already have a longbow, so I'll take some arrows. Yeah.
I don't have a bow, but it would probably be good for me to have a ranged weapon besides just vicious mockery. I don't know if I can wield it, but I can practice.
I think right now we only have arrows, but what do you think, Kreia? Archery lessons in exchange for stories?
If it's just arrows, I can find a bow another time. I don't need it. I don't need anything.
But the archery lessons are still on the table.
Oh yeah, we can. We'll talk. We'll chit chat. But I am definitely going to take one of the short swords.
Do the short swords look about the same as the one I'm carrying, Magic? Or do they look like any better? Okay, great. It's fine. I'll leave it there then. I don't need another. And I just look at Kyra and I look at the group and I say, I'm with Tati. What is next? And with Kreia and well, with all of them, Cal and Adrian. What is next? Please.
I think Cal knows the next step.
I'm gonna whip around and look at Cal.
Cal, what do you mean? What does she mean? What is the next step?
when we were given this task, it's expected that it's going to be sacrificed.
Oh, that's right.
right.
We gotta sacrifice this.
But to who?
That is your choice.
We have a lot of options.
We are not.
I would like to sacrifice it to the 5 gods.
You're gonna have to choose one.
Just one? So we can't do like a pantheon?
No, they're a little greedy sometimes.
Well, I
won't-
mean, then my obvious answer is
We're one of them.
I am.
So so you might want to say we.
We are, yes. Not choosing favorites.
I mean, my obvious choice then is obvious, and she's gonna gesture to literally her whole garb in the lotus flower. And I mean, Mitros is who I follow and who blesses me with the magic I have. So
I'd be willing to.
Remind me who that is.
Goddess of the dawn.
the goddess of dawn and life,
Mm-hmm.
Mitros.
Metros.
I'll follow you on that.
I do not worship a god. I keep them all in equal favor and equal indifference, though I try not to be indifferent, since they are certainly not indifferent to me.
Technically, I'm one of hers, and I motion over at Kyra. Technically, I'm one of hers, but I'm willing to follow Tati's lead. Tati knows a lot more about religious things.
No god has sought me fit. I go with your
Well.
choice.
The one that's likely to choose you is a little out of touch at the moment.
What do you mean?
Pythor got a battle. Seems an
Pyth-
easy choice.
Not the one I was familiar with. I grew very used to worshipping a particular goddess because someone I cared for deeply worshipped her. Tati, I defer to your choice.
Team Tati.
Team Tati.
It's a struggle. So, I mean, it's a struggle. I will say that what she's like doing a toss up in her head, because like here's the god who's in front of us who just healed us and brought us on this quest and has like done all this stuff, but then like her loyalty lies with Mitros.
My own.
Hannah, if it makes you feel any better, I have something that I can offer to Kyra if we want to do the boar to Mitros.
And please, it does not have to be me. As long as you give to a god, that is the most important. Gods do not punish for you celebrating another god. It's when you choose no god that they might turn you into goats for a day or something.
I'm already a goat.
You're
Damn
not
it.
wrong.
I'm already a goat. What can I say?
So what's the decision?
Mitros.
Metros.
Okay. Gather round. And kind of holds their hand out for you to take them as they form a circle around the boar.
I'll take a hand.
Yep, taking a hand, taking whoever's next to me.
Yeah, I'll hold out a hand to whoever.
As you guys form a circle around, they just blow out this ethereal kind of fire onto the boar, and they say, "Speak their name 3 times."
Mitros.
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 And as you do, the flames engulf the boar, and you see it take off into the sky, almost like a pillar of fire. This offering somehow heard on a really deep connection and it fizzles back down into the ground, and you see laying out before you 4 charms sitting on the ground.
Only 4?
5.
What do the charms look like?
Yeah, can we look at them?
Yeah. As you look at the charm, you see that the charm, it's this beautiful, like, teal color, and it has this arrow that's kind of protruded out of it with this very golden yellow, and it has a strong feeling of power to it. Those who would like to could make an Arcana check.
Okay, I can't do a great Arcana check, but I'll try.
I should probably leave the Arcana check to somebody who's going to be better at it.
7? 6. Okay.
My Arcana is +0.
My Arcana was +1, and I got a 6, so...
I'll give it a shot.
Okay. I was going to say, mine's not great.
11.
Your favorite number.
That is an inside joke for those of you who were present during a home game where Churney only rolled 11s.
Cal,
11s and 1s.
You are able to determine that these are charms of heroism. And I'm going to plop that down for you guys.
Well, I guess it's so, or at least we have been deemed it. Great heroes of the land.
I will gratefully pick up a charm and kind of, because this is from Mythos, right? It's clear that this is from Mythos. I go, thank you, mighty Mythos, for this blessing.
I'll also pick one up, and I'll just close my eyes and hold it real tight for a second, and then I'll stick it in my bag.
Well, I say it's about time we see the Oracle, don't you think?
I would like that very much. Thank you.
So, remember that whole conversation we had about being honest?
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it was about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, funny story. Mythos, we DM Versi contacted me about 4 weeks ago to find you guys. Took about this long to get you, and then I haven't heard from them in about 2 weeks.
What?
Now, they should still be at the temple because they don't leave. But I just want to forewarn you that I think something's up. I haven't been there, but so you don't get mad at me. Something's up. I don't know. And I really don't know what it is.
You haven't heard from the Oracle in 2 weeks. It is highly likely that something is wrong, yes.
Unfortunately.
I will say that she can be a little flighty, so
Well,
take it at face value.
yes. Ever since the daughter of Sidon, you know, they kind of had the dream of the world coming to an end. They kept talking about Sidon wanting to come to kill them. They kind of locked themselves in the basement of the temple. That's where we were at. With that situation, I was given strict orders to find you guys, and I sought them out, and I just want to give you a little bit of a heads up.
Consider our heads up. So we have to go see what's up with the Oracle. We gotta go say,
Yes,
hey,
let's-
Versi, what's up?
Yes. Well, I mean, obviously she's going to want to talk to you. You guys are the heroes now. You are the heroes. Tati?
It just occurred to me, before we leave and before we transition completely out of this, unrelated, the dagger that's in the boar, is that something that we think is going to be worth it for Adrian? Because I don't want Doofus to miss out on this.
Before we left the scene, yeah, I wanted to basically pick up anything that I could carry.
Yeah, I'll take one of the extra short swords. I'll take a couple other things. Yeah,
anything that we don't keep, we can sell, or
Exactly.
at least give the goods back to the farmers.
What?
Yeah, so you guys can take whatever you guys want, what you can carry. There was 2 daggers, 2 short swords, about 20 arrows, and 3 pitchforks.
Sure.
Are you going to share those arrows or?
Yes, because the last time it was a half dozen. So yeah, now that there's suddenly 20 arrows, I can certainly share them.
Did I remember? I didn't think you guys would loot that. There's other loot, but you're looting this. So, I mean, all right.
There's other loot.
Oh
What?
yeah, we should see what's in the
Want to check
cave.
the cave?
Oh,
Yeah, we
yeah.
haven't had a chance to check the
out.
cave.
We need to go into the
Check this
cave.
cave out.
Let's go into the cave.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop over to the cave and.
We're just gonna go over to the
Is there
cave.
still a fog in there? 'Cause we didn't look in
No,
there
the fog is
before.
gone.
Okay. What's in the cave, Magic?
How many times can Magic Academy say in the cave in the next 5 minutes? Go.
In the cave,
So-
in the cave, in the cave, in the cave.
Magic,
Make
what's
me
in the cave? Can you tell us
investigation.
what's in the cave?
All right.
As you step inside the cave, it's a very dank air that feels heavy as you step inside. Bodies litter the bottom of the floor.
15.
15. You are able to find there's a few corpses in the back that are like very mangled and shredded. And you see a spear laying across them.
Does the spear seem to be interesting at all?
It might seem silvered.
I'm taking it. I'm taking
Ooh,
taking
take that spear.
I'm
Take the
taking
spear.
it.
Take the spear.
I'm taking that silver spear.
It might seem silvered.
Perhaps.
Just
perchance.
mayhap.
I'm taking that silver
You guys got
spear.
so much loot already.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Serves a
also
spring-
look around to see if there's anything else.
Make me an investigation.
That's a
Can I
dirty 20, my
assist in
friend.
some way? Well, never mind.
You find about 25 gold pieces and 37 silver pieces
Fabulous.
scattered throughout the room. It seems picked clean.
Are there any markings or anything of interest in the cave? Like anything to demonstrate the source of anything? Anything of interest that's not like stuff that they're picking up.
Make me a perception check.
You said 25 gold and 35 silver.
37 silver.
37, thank you.
You see, with a 23, you see etchings on the wall, which at a closer look, you notice it's the tusks kind of just running against the wall. Like it kind of would go around in a circle. It kind of left like a indent ring that you could tell by its madness. It was just kind of circling.
Sharpening the, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tati?
So I mean, please feel free to tell me no. But can I look around? I'm less interested in loot, especially after you offhandedly mention it looks picked over. But for anything that would point towards the Titans, or any evidence that somebody had been in here, because
Make me an Arcana check.
oh shit. Oh,
Can I
Or
assist
religion.
with my perception and knowledge of religion?
I'll allow it.
Enjoy your advantage.
advantage got me a 17 on the die, plus, and you said I could use my religion?
Yes.
+5 for a 22.
No, you don't see anything.
Okay. I figured
I
it was a
think-
long shot, but
I think that we have gotten what we can.
Are you guys ready?
I guess.
that's all it for me.
It's about a day's journey over. I have some supplies. We can make it there, but it's about a day's journey, and we'll be at the Oracle, and it'll be great. It'll be great.
It will be great.
I just hope they're okay.
Me
I
too.
Can
think
we
she-
at
I
least
think she's got to hype herself up.
take these belongings back to the people who live here?
Would you like to do that first?
We probably should. It'll garner us good favor.
I agree. Let's go back and return the items. They deserve it after everything bad that has happened to them. Tell
there's
them that
nothing-
the board is dead. I'm so sorry. Please go ahead.
No, you're good. I had an intrusive thought and I just went to spit it out.
Thought it appears you're having an intrusive thought.
Does that mean
There's
I have to
nothing
give
weird
up my
about the dead
spear?
bodies, right?
Sorry, what now?
There's nothing weird about the dead bodies, right?
They're
Like,
just
They're just torn up.
mangled,
You're just mangled,
as
yeah.
far as I can tell. Does this mean I have to give up my spear? If we're taking the stuff back to the people?
I meant the pitchforks and things.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
I
Yeah.
don't know
Cool,
if they're
cool,
the
using
things that
spear
belong
anymore.
here.
Yes. I don't know if a silver spear belongs here.
Yeah, I would say let's take some of the. At least we can give them back some of their pitchforks and give
Okay.
them the hope that the understanding that the beast is gone, and give them some peace
Oh.
in that matter.
Okay, we can head back, and we'll be back. Okay, we could do that.
It's only a few hours.
We can head back, and then we can stay the night at the Sour Vintage, and then we can head off right at dawn.
I appreciate that. I know that this is very worrisome to you, especially from your position of power. I'm still a little weirded out that I'm just casually talking to a god, but
Well, I mean, we've always been with the people. 500 years.
True.
you said you liked a good story, didn't you?
I love a good story.
What about the story about people who the gods completely abandoned?
Like who?
Never mind, I'm sorry.
Cal is like backing away from the group. Like, can we walk and talk?
Krea's
Can we-
hopping along.
I'm walking and talking. I'm assuming that we were walking and talking. I'm not just gonna stand there and like.
Krea will like do a little goat hop alongside Kyra and just like chat their ear off about poetry.
I think that I gladly let you distract her because unfortunately Diana has a lot of sadness feeling abandoned and she doesn't want to offend a god. So she's just going to walk up next to Cal and Tati. And Adrian, I'm assuming, just kind of gives Adrian a pat on the head.
Well, you guys find your way back to the Sour Vintage and make your way in, displaying the host of items you found on one of the counters. They start cheering for you, and you recognize that they are starting to recognize you a little bit. The same man that was rude to you other comes up and goes, thank you guys.
You're most welcome.
I lost my son to that boar.
A sorrowful loss.
May his memory forever be a blessing to you.
I'm just excited to get back out there. Thank you. And he goes off.
What's your name, sir?
Rhodes.
Rhodes. My condolences.
Tati?
My only suggestion to you is that you here do as much as you can to be as much family to each other as you can manage. It took all of us to cooperate with one another to take down that boar. It is through that community that you can continue to flourish here. You lost part of your family to this. But look around you. There is more to be gained.
Thank you, Cal. He pats you on the back and grabs a pitchfork and heads outside. Tati?
Well, I was gonna offer them if the townsfolk wanted it. I would like to go out front with them and essentially offer a small prayer for everybody who was lost to the boar. And pray for passage into the next life, kind of with them and heal as a community. Just so that way they can kind of, I don't know, start the rebuild process.
Can you describe what that ritual looks like?
Yeah. So in her pack, in her satchel that she kind of carries under her cloak, she does carry around just a couple of candles, and some flower petals. So what she would do, just I don't know, underneath one of the windows on the sill, we're gonna make a little makeshift altar here. She would set the candles up, and sprinkle the flower petals, and ask people to bring up either, like, it doesn't have to happen right away, but if at dusk tonight, if you all, or by the next morning, if you all could bring something of a family member you lost, a loved one, your husband, your brother, your son, your wife, daughter, this, that, and the other person, please bring something that reminds you of them, and I would ask that you all place it on either the sill or lean it underneath. And as she does that, she's gonna kind of rub her fingers together, and then pinch the wicks. And when she pulls her fingers off, the candles will light. And so we'll let these candles burn for them as a reminder. And when Mitros visits us as the sun rises and snuffs out our flame of the evening, we'll ask that she take them under her wing and carry them into the next life.
As you guys get ready for the next day, Kreia.
I would like to ask one more thing of Kyra. Like, I assume once everyone is like kind of settling down, I want to go up to Kyra and be like, so this is gonna seem like a bit of a silly question. It's not.
Sure, what's up?
School. I'm like in the middle of a semester. What is this whole heroing? I've put in a lot of work.
We talked to the dean,
and it's not for me, it's for my grandfather, really. If I'm being 100% honest, I really don't love school. I'm doing it to make my grandfather happy, and I just... What
yes.
is doing all this hero stuff, like, does it just go on pause? Like, are we meant to put our entire lives otherwise on pause? Diana has a business that she runs. What's the expectations here?
Well, wow, that is a loaded question there, Kreia. I mean, what you guys are about to embark on is more than just an adventure.
I mean, clearly.
You guys...
It doesn't seem like it's just another romp through the woods, if I'm being quite... I mean, forgive my bluntness, but... like, 3 of us were unconscious at various points today. Like, things were... That was rough.
All are going to experience fame, should you want it.
I mean, this isn't how I envisioned it.
you all will get the chance to experience life to its fullest. I mean, Kreia, correct, you are in school, and we can make sure that you get back in once everything is done.
Well, there even
If there is anything left.
there's even a point. What's the
I mean, if
point?
we don't stop the oath of peace, I mean,
Well, true.
keep the oath of peace.
If we don't keep the oath of peace, there's not exactly going to be a school for me to go back to. Now, is there?
Probably not. Letheria and Sidon will probably just ravage the entire Heartlands. Cities will burn, and
so the five of us, we can't be the only thing that's standing in between the continuation of life and the destruction of the world as we know it. But it seems like that's kind of where we've landed.
Are we the only thing standing between?
these are all really good questions for the Oracle.
It was five
Alright.
who made this pact. Who made this oath.
And I
Why
guess
could
it'll
it
be
not be five of us to make it all continue?
I mean, I'm not a hero. I'm a satyr. I go and I party and I hang out and I write poetry. I'm not a hero. I'm
I'm
not
a
the
winemaker.
heroing type. I'm not the going out and killing monsters type. As much as we did that today, like, that's not my usual gig. I have to admit, if you're putting if I'm one of the people you're putting the hands of fate, you're putting fate into the hands of, I don't know that that's a great idea, to be quite
Kreia.
honest with you.
You're a student. I'm a winemaker. Diana's an armorer. Tati is a seer. Adrian was dead not that long ago. We are all just people.
Perhaps the next pact is not 5 gods, but 5 mortals.
I guess.
We'll be okay. And we'll grow and learn, and it's not going to be easy, Kreia. And you and I both know that from where we've been before, but
Yeah.
we'll be all right. And I mean, who knows? That may not have been your usual gig in the past, but you might be good at it now.
I whispered to Callie, we're talking. I mean, I keep mixing up titans with gods. I'm going to get cursed one of these days, I swear.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know how
have a
much
lot of
you remember
concerns.
from your philosophy classes, but I am
Oh
sure
my
you
God,
have heard the
philosophy majors.
phrase.
You see Kreia thinks about philosophy majors and like they take like a point of psychic damage.
You see, Diana specifically remembers a point in a bar where a philosophy major was trying to chat her up and just goes, "Oh God."
I'm sure you've heard the phrase, those who want power don't deserve it.
I mean, I'll be honest, I'm very familiar with the hero's journey, and this feels like the call of the... This
You
is
were going to say
Evelyn
Call
doing...
of the Netherdeep.
I was not going to say Call of the Netherdeep. I was going to say Call of the Wild, but I was like, that's a different book.
Mm.
The call to the hero... I normally know the hero's journey very well. I'll be quite honest with you. The call to adventure. This is a classic call to adventure. If I'm being honest, if you, Kyra, want to look at this like some great story, then I guess fuck, guess we better, well, if you really go with the hero's journey, there's the refusal of the call and then meeting with the mentor.
You mean like you're doing right now?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, yeah, here's the refusal. We're gonna go meet the oracle. That's the meeting of the mentor.
So do we answer the call then?
I think we have to.
And with that, we're going to end today's session.
Woo!
Happy
What an
episode
opener.
1.
I hate you.
What an opener.
I'm so salty right now.
Okay, I know everyone's curious about it. How did the boar die?
We took damage. And that was by doing damage to us, it took that damage.
No.
No?
It started the round because I had so many weapons impaled into it. It started its first round with 1 level of exhaustion. It continued to get 1 level at the end of each of its turns. So by the end of its last turn, it read 6.
So we just had to survive 6 rounds.
You were 5 hit points away from killing it. You could have easily.
I was gonna say,
you were really close.
we did,
because I tracked 53 damage on it.
Yeah, you were really
and I was
close.
not paying attention. I was like, how big is this thing? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Because I can't, like, when I'm tracking initiative, because I'm sure on more than one occasion you guys could hear my keyboard, because I will track during an initiative how much damage goes on to whatever we're fighting. So I'll, like, count up HP on the enemies. And I was like, why is it so massive? Oh my god.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, this is thick.
It was good though. It was a rough battle, but I think it was a great way to kind of set the tone.
Oh, absolutely.
For like the epic story. Like, I remember when we were first looking at this, Magic, you mentioned the scope of the way this adventure is written is very much in that Greek hero story kind of style. And I think that this opening battle was a great way to kind of set that off and really show off the storytelling style for the module.
Yeah, and there's a whole DM thing, and the DM thing was like, oh, here's a modified version of the boar with legendary actions. And I was like, I don't think it needs that.
It doesn't. It doesn't need that.
Like, that will TPK a level 1 party. What the fuck are you guys playing?
Jesus. Well, maybe if it was like a bigger party.
A bigger party or Gestalt characters who have more right off.
That or 100% could have been, you have to know to get in the trees and let it just tire itself out.
But
yeah, because that is a good option.
You are level 2.
Thank you.
Thank God.
Thank you for the level up.
Congratulations on level 2. You completed your first deed.
Wow.
And entered your first level and going there. I'm going to pop over here real quick. Huge shout outs. I know it's long past, but Iron Trout, if you're still here, dude, thank you for the 6 subs. 1 for you and 5 for the community. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much. Rat Tease, thank you for the follow. JB, we love you too. You're awesome. Nerd Boy, I still think Magic should have taken you guys out to dinner first. You guys know I am a DM. I'm not a DM that's against the players. If you guys, this is first episode, I had contingencies upon contingencies to get you guys back up. Lord knows me. Yeah. They're like, nah, that's not gonna happen.
Well, and like we had a god with us, so you've got Deus Ex Machina in the room.
That's why I yelled. I was like, you think you're gonna stand over there and not do shit? Get over here.
Laura's mama, it bled to death.
I'm just glad our characters all lived more than one session.
Yeah.
It makes a month and a half worth of art worth it.
Yeah, it sure does. Oh my god.
Kira Kagomi. That was a tough name. Welcome in. How you doing? Galadris, welcome in. And Nerdboy, also want to say thank you for subscribing to the Patreon, which gives us right over to our Patreon link. If you enjoyed today's session and you want just a little bit more, you can get some backstory on Cal on our Patreon. No matter what tier you subscribe to, you can get access to a 30-minute little preamble, a little flashback moment of them in the carriage. We will be releasing
And more
these.
will be releasing when?
These will be releasing. I was also losing my voice. These will be releasing every week. So on Tuesday, before the show, we'll go ahead and release the next one, whichever one I decide to edit next, because I have not edited the rest. So we will get there, and we're super excited. Wanderer, thank you so much. That was so fun. Cool. With that, let's go around very quick. Where can we find you, Evelyn?
You can find me here on Twitch at Evelyn Sometimes. Tomorrow I will be playing more Breath of the Wild, and I have a super special secret. Well, it's not a secret surprise. Every time somebody gives a sub, I'm gonna spin a wheel. It's probably gonna hurt me. You can also check me out on Tumblr if you're interested in my art.
Tipsy?
You can find me on TikTok at the Tipsy Tiger, doing all kinds of cosplay and other fun stuff. You can find me on Twitch. I stream. I try to stream Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Usually every Sunday, and then some Thursdays and Fridays. I stream dating sims and games with dating mechanics. So it's a good time. 18+ stream, a lot of fun. And you can also find me on Coffee and on Patreon and on Start Playing. I run a TTRPG world called Romithra that is based on fairy tales and folktales. And then for the next 4 Mondays, I'm doing the last half of All's Fair in Love and War. So you should come and watch that. We had a really insane session last night, and then we had this one. I'm tired. Love you all.
Lore.
I'm also tired because last night was gnarly.
It was a lot.
So yeah, all's fair if you want to check out some hellish bullshit. Tonight for Odyssey, you can find me at my own channel, twitch.tv / sweet and lore. I play pretty much whatever I feel like. This weekend I'm playing V Rising with this beautiful bastard at the other end. Doing a whole lot of trying not to die, and I don't know, Duck and Richard, I hope they don't die. They're sleeping. And then on Sunday, we're going to be playing some more Mail Time. Super cute, brand new indie game that just came out. Watch me run around with a mushroom cap and deliver mail to forest animals.
Churney.
I'm also a streamer. You can find me at Churney Adventures just about anywhere. I am on a Twitch break this week, but I will be returning on Monday. And Doofus is also here.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can find
yes.
Doofus Domain Cleric on TikTok doing all sorts of fun stuff over there. So please make sure to go check out our wonderful Adrian.
Yes. And shout out to you guys, for you amazing people, for doing 2 hard-hitting campaigns 2 days in a row. It is going to be a rough start, but
I'm so tired.
it's going to be amazing. Make sure that you decompress over the next few days. But with that, I love you guys. We are going to go right over someone special. Poor little old duck boy.
Justice for Dickberg.
So grab those raid emotes.
Oh my
Let's
god.
head over. They are playing some Pathfinder.
I'm sorry, you said we were invading Duck. Don't you mean Dickberg?
Dickberg. We
Why
are
does
gonna.
the crystal one not show up?
Because Stream Elements doesn't have a sub.
Yeah, if you
that's
copy it, it
unfortunate.
takes it.
So if
I
you
gotta do that tomorrow.
yeah,
I gotta
you
get
can
my
grab the
stream
globals,
elements
you can
done.
grab the sub emotes.
Thank you.
I'll work on it.
I couldn't figure out how come Stream. I was like, why is Stream Elements broken? What
But-
is happening?
I
I
broke
love you
it.
guys. Remember to be kind, love one another, and we will see you next week for some more Odyssey. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.